Say hello, friends. Welcome. How we doing this lovely day? Hope things are good for you. It's a midweek Wednesday here in Japan. Nams is actually working from home, but apparently over the course of the day, she has meetings every other hour, starting at 7 a.m. and going through until 6 p.m. And I cannot imagine what she's up to other than talking and listening, and that's a whole bundle of not fun. But at least she's home for it. I can hear her vaguely upstairs. She can hear me vaguely downstairs. And hopefully the two of us encourage each other. Sure, we'll say that. Let's see how it goes. Gonna start some piano music. Hopefully there it goes. We'll see. Time for some quick hellos. Then we'll play a couple little games. And friends, to be honest with you, I do not know what we're going to play today as the main game. I have a few ideas, but honestly and sincerely, nothing is calling out to me in the way I wish that it would. RimWorld, I think, is the obvious game, but I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. And that really bothers me. I don't know. I'm not burnt out on gaming exactly, but I can't find the perfect one that I want to spend some time with, which might mean any game is fine, or it might mean you're stuck with hours and hours of me talking. Who knows? Regardless, hello today, Pepper MG. Unnamed comment, welcome back. Hello, Putsaru. How's it going, Jim? Megalonix, always good to see you again. I'm sorry we have not played Elden Ring on stream. I haven't played hardly any action kind of games in a very long time. I do have a controller, so we could bust it out today, I suppose, but I don't know what I want to play. It's a problem. I should just get the wheel of games up again and load in literally all of my Steam games and see what comes up. Probably some pure nonsense. Hello, Axix. Hello, Strawberry Chemist. Welcome back, Strawberry. Hello, HPG. Hello, Solar Sigil. Mike, it's good to see you. History teacher Steve. I hope things are going well in the world of history teaching. Are you back to your semester? I know it's the case that my mother, who works in an elementary school, is back right now, so I hope it's going well either way. Hello, Odd Blue Turnip. Good seeing you, Alwyn. Welcome back again, Shepherd. It's good to see everybody. If I missed you, apologize, but here we go. HPG says, Fairnanthus would probably have a suggestion for what I should play. More CK3? I don't know. We have things to discuss in Ray. Paradox games, of course. A big announcement came out last night, but I don't know if CK3 is drawing my interest. I'm sorry. I should show up on stream as a paragon of decisiveness. I should say, welcome to the restaurant. Here is the menu. Not something like, hello, you might get hamburgers today. Perhaps we're doing shawarma. Would you be interested in a acai bowl or maybe some yogurt? I don't know. We do it all here, but none of it terribly well. I should play the game DOW. Oh, is that Dawn of War? I did buy that. There are a couple games I bought over the weekend we could discuss playing. I should probably play at least one of them so we don't waste all of our money, etc. There's a game called Armored Core 6. Armored Core. I don't know what kind of game Armored Core is. If you want to tell me a bit more, I'd love to hear. But that would say, or I'd be happy to say, probably not. If I haven't heard of it, probably not, but, let me know. Check in with the streamer management team. Who's the stream management team these days? Have any of you agreed to do that? I wonder if we could find someone on Fiverr. This is possibly a bit, but also possibly not a bit. Is there someone who claims to be a really good streamer who will teach me how to stream? I would love to know. There's 2 R's in Fiverr. Okay, here we go. I'm looking for Twitch streaming. That's what I want to know. I'll divine a VR stream. No, I don't need any designers. I like my bits of animation already. I'll promote your live stream to boost live viewers and chatters. That seems good. I need some bots in here, obviously. Ninja has a masterclass on streaming. Ninja. All right, so make one's hair blue. Appeal to the youngsters. Get a multi-million-dollar contract to go to a different platform. The platform collapses, and then you just chill for the rest of your life. I can do this. I mean, Okay, maybe I should take a masterclass on stream. Maybe it's time for me to learn how to be a good streamer. Oh, these are all design. I'll fix Streamlabs OBS. It is very confusing at times. Our agency will set up your stream. No. What am I looking for? Our agency will edit your Twitch stream into YouTube highlight video. Can you imagine what they're gonna do if I dump CK3 gameplay onto them? Oh my goodness. I'll increase your YouTube live stream viewers or organic promotion. Do I have to sign in? Oh man, oh no I don't, okay, very good. Promote your live stream to targeted viewers, share to 3 platforms. What's the premium service? Oh boy, I don't know. From 200 views to 13 million views. You're about to go live on YouTube or Twitch, but here's the truth. No one shows up by accident. You can have the best content in the world, but if no one clicks and stays, it's like shouting into an empty room. A growth mindset. I want your channel to grow long term, so every step, every live is a step toward your bigger goal. Speed and Polish, because life waits for no one. Oh, this might be good. Ebook marketing sales funnel, live streaming, viewers stand, store design from Nigeria. Friends, I need your assistance on this one. Also, sorry for the shirt. It's moiring terribly. It has blue lines on it, but nothing else is clean right now because someone's been negligent in doing his chores. But, okay. Here we go. Should we hire someone to help stream? Yes. Sounds fun. No, this is a bit. I'm honestly okay with taking a little bit of the Magic the Gathering money for this next month and putting it into something like this and seeing what happens. Like, it probably is terrible. There's probably nothing of value we'll learn here, but I'm willing to be open-minded and say, okay, look, there are people who know things better than I do. I'll be your professional live stream manager. Holy cow, $1,500 dues? I'll community manage stream. Stream moderation professional. I'm gonna replace the mods. Alright. This is like sending a pig to the Afghan zoo. Well, at least it's not gonna get me shot or like a fatwa against me. I don't know. You're willing to bet that I have a viewer that's more capable than them that would do it for free. I mean, the fact of it is, I have repeatedly said, if any of you are interested, 100% said don't do it. This is a bit. Literally no one wants to see me do this. I mean, this one's excessive, right? There's no way I'll give $1,500 money to random guy here, but, no one wants to see this who voted. Oh, goodness. Very well. Do we still have a channel intern? I don't know. He flaked out 100% on the summer work, saying suddenly he was very busy, which I get. Like, summer term is a death march all the way. But he then messaged me a couple days ago trying to get right back in with my good graces, but I don't know. I feel a little burnt out on everything right now, which is a good feeling to have right before the semester starts. So I don't know. We could get the channel intern. I'm not sure what's going to go with it, unfortunately. Who knows? Like I said, though, I've repeatedly said if any of you want to be the stream manager and tell me what games to play day over day or day after day, I will genuinely take you on board for a while. I find the decision of what games to play the most exhausting part of streaming. I could stand here and talk and play all day, just that decision. Really struggle. And you all say, oh, play what you want to play. The problem is, I want to play everything or nothing, or it's all very confusing. I just don't know. Man, I wish this weren't $1,500. Like, if this were only, I don't know, like $200, I would consider doing this With the demand that they would have to stream their suggestions. Bible Jigsaw Puzzle, Axe is going to hire you. Promote your Twitch live stream to boost live viewers. Michael has a 4.6 position, mostly 5 stars, 1 star. Legit results, my stream chat went from quiet to active. Huh. I wonder if he just comes in and talks. 100% organic methods. Like, I show up and type some for $5. Oh, goodness. I don't know. What's a funny search before we move on? He makes you chat. I agree, Pepper. This channel is profoundly resistant to chit-chat. And that's fine. It's just, the number of, like, YouTube videos I've watched are like, how to get a more active Twitch chat. I've tried basically all of them, and our channel's resistant, and that's fine, it works out, but yeah, the number of times that people stop by and say, hi, why is no one chatting here? Like, I don't know, it's not what we do. The chat box does not exist for most of us, and that's fine. Did I start YouTube? Indeed I did, very good. Alright, let's see what other, like, services they offer with Twitch things, and then we'll get on with our lives. So we get busy. Oh yeah, no, in no measure am I shaming anyone. I know for many of you, I'm your lurky friend. That's fine, all very cool. It's just a difference between our stream and many others, and I don't know why that is, and it's fine. It's cool, no problem. How if I just do like Twitch management? Is that a thing? Twitch channel growth expert for $10 dues. You know what? Promote and manage your Twitch channel. You know what? How much are these again? $10 dues and $15 dues. Simple Twitch shout out. Complete channel promotion and guidance built to push towards partner level. That sounds good. I'm by most metrics successful streamer. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. In no measure am I saying, like, do anything differently. It is the case that I am a very successful streamer. I just think this is funny. I'm so curious what they would do with someone successful like me saying, hi, I want to hire you. Because probably the guidance they have is the kind of thing that like baby streamers should do when they have one viewer, etc., etc. I think it'd be fascinating. They'd be more less qualified than I am. Oh, sure. Like, occasionally I enjoy going to undergraduate conferences and listening to undergrads talk on philosophical topics. Partially because it reminds me of why I enjoyed doing philosophy when I was a youngster, but also because it lets me feel like maybe they'll give me a new perspective. And so yeah, I find joy in working with people who are at different levels than I am. I don't know. A content creator for 15 days. What's that mean? Is the experiment better for the other channel? I mean, possibly. I'm just curious. Anyway, curiosity is now sated. I apologize for wasting our valuable time in that way. My life's a little shorter than it was a bit ago, but at least I had a smile or two, and that counts for something. Friends, I want to show you a soccer football video. I saw it on Reddit this morning, and oh, how it made me laugh, and so now we will laugh together. It's from a lower tier game. It's from a game, you know, the kind of leagues of England that we play on Football Manager, which might be coming out soon. We'll see. So here it is from a match between Hempstead and Bath City. Definitely down the old lines quite a bit. Here we go.
And aims it towards the left edge of the penalty area. Reigns able to get up high and head that clear up towards the
attempt on goal.
Smith
and the goalie dives.
Besson was
I'll show you again.
Head that clear
attempt on goal.
Smith
and the goalie dives.
Besson was
in no measure was it anywhere close. It's a bit of a joke. It's a bit of a teasing that kind of thing.
About 20 yards wide,
But just you
to
wait.
his left,
Just you wait.
making out that was of danger to him.
And Besant stood up and looked at
Oh,
Smith.
fantastic.
You must be joking.
Looks like Smith is going
Same player.
It's going to be closed down, so can he get it through the wall, really? Or maybe Conor Viley loaded chip one over. Smith drives it.
Hey, there you go. You mock the player, you get a goal scored on you. Absolutely fantastic. Perfect continuation of the storyline. Makes me so happy. Hey, I have notifications on the Resorty channel. What's the notification here? That first game was really something. Sacrifices a queen for rook. I think I've been too timid. Love you, Riz. Some commentary on our delightful gameplay of chess yesterday. Friends, speaking of chess, I like chess a lot. This morning I said to myself, I gotta work on playing chess without the hand-holding of chat. Without chat watching me and helping me. And we got a win. I started out with a win, and that was fun. And then 3 losses, and now we're down to 474. And yeah, I think I need to have you all cheer me on. My self-confidence in chess is not strong enough. I'd like to tell you that 2 of these were me missing bishops. As you might well know, that happens a lot. Surely it will stop today. The 4-move loss was, I don't know what it was actually. I mean, the 4-move loss was me getting cranky. Because most certainly I had just lost. Yeah, so I had just lost. I restarted immediately. And I believe I was playing purely on tilt here. So what happened on this one? I actually don't recall. A fine normal move. Oh, I only noticed now this is Alkine's defense. I completely missed this. I should have pushed in against it. But I was raging. And so I did the thing where I said, okay, if your opponent gives you middle squares, take them. They then line up the Indian game Omega Gambit. I don't know what that means. And I'm like, yes, here comes some like pinning. That's pretty cool. And they take that, and I move forward and said, haha, I will get you. And then they jump backwards and take the bishop, because we don't notice that pieces can go both directions. And boy, howdy am I cranky. And so we quit there. Now, could we have come back from that? Probably. Was I in the right mood for it? Absolutely not. And so I rage quit. And then instead of saying, hey, brother man, you're not in the right mood for chess, I immediately queue up again and lose again. So there you go. My adventures in chess this morning were not the kind of thing about which to be proud, not the kind of thing that I should even be mentioning to you, but, you know, there it is anyway. All right, moving on to the other topic. George, thank you for linking this in chat. Very useful indeed. My friends, I give you the brand new, 100% awesome, haven't seen it yet, EU5 trailer. EU5 trailer, here we go. This is the game that has been much ballyhooed, and is ballyhooed right? Does that mean to make fun of, or does it actually mean to, like, build up excitement? I think ballyhooed means to build up excitement. Ballyhoo? Close. Let's see here. What do you mean? What do you mean? Definition, please. Extravagant publicity or fuss. I think that's right. Praise extravagantly. Yeah, much ballyhooed. EU5. It is the game that will redeem Paradox. It is the game that will help my retirement somehow work out after the very, very poor decisions I've made throughout my life. Cool, but up goes the stock, no doubt. Let's watch the EU5 and see how it goes.
Peggy 12.
Good luck. One moment. One moment. Despite all of my doubts about this game on release, yeah, I mean, this is all I actually need to see. If I see that right there, I will play this game every single day for months and months and months. This is perfect. Absolutely perfect. I apologize for interrupting. We'll return to the game, but we like it when Paradox makes jokes. Thanks, Paradox. Very good. I mean, cool, I think. I don't know. Like, the intro to the video, the first half of the video or so, looked very board gamey. And I do wonder, like, is that part of the story now? You know, is the story, let's try to get the people who like playing board games into our board game-like computer game? Maybe. Dr. Possible, I agree. I'm not exactly sure what the gold and then I believe black tide throughout the world was. It looked initially like a nanite takeover. The gray goo ends up being gold instead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what they're going for there. I mean, right, so it's the gilding of the era. Maybe people would like to live there, and I have no idea. I have no idea what they're going for. I don't know EU4 terribly well. As I've said, we will check out EU4 in the weeks before this game releases, just so I'm competent in the discussions and jokes of the EU4 meme-averse. We'll work on that for sure, but you know, past that, I don't have much to say other than cool, and we'll give it a go. And some of you have suggested that it will be very poorly reviewed on release. Absolutely true, because much like every other Paradox game, the people who are the core audience of the EU series will say the game was better before this release. This game is pretty, but it's not functional. Give me all my DLC back, rabble rabble. And then, as you know, over the course of weeks and months, eventually the DLC will all come back again, and we'll all buy it again, and then we'll find ourselves saying, when is EU 6? And the cycle will continue yet again, as it always does. So, yeah, like I said, we'll play it. Glad to see it. It does have a release date, correct? It's releasing in November, I believe. And yes, you did see the tagline of "Be ambitious and buy the pre-release." Now, I don't mean to be rude by any means, but shouldn't the tagline actually be a rube by the pre-release? I think this channel is strongly opposed to pre-releases, especially the ones that are like, you can play the game 2 days early and here's a hat. I don't know. The trailer's all about announcing the release date. Dogberry, I didn't see the release date. Was it actually in the video? In no measure by questioning you, I was just so distracted by the Kingdom of Sweden that I did not see the release date mentioned. I mean Euro, no, I meant EU5, please. There it is. Alright, release date is November the 5th of this year. We knew it was coming, and now golly gosh, here it is. Use war, trade, or diplomacy to satisfy your grandest ambitions and dominate 5 centuries of history in the newest version of EU. Paradox Interactive's flagship historical grand strategy game. Well, there you are. Look forward to seeing how that one plays. This game doesn't look like other things you've played in the past. What games does it compare to that? That's very strange. It's very strange indeed. May I help you? May I help you? I don't know, it's very strange. Okay, so what does the pre-release give me, if anything? The premium edition, you can save 20%. So does that mean they're gonna spike the price to 100 at release, or what's happening there? But I don't see anything about congratulations, you get a new hat. Really, all I want, obviously. Interesting to see that there will be Japan play early. As many of you know, I'm not really into Japanese things, but I think in many of the Paradox games, there's an attempt to get Japanese play going early, but it always needs DLCs to help it out. So I don't know. Nothing here about what you get for buying pre-release, other than the knowledge that you're helping a small indie game company boost its stock price, possibly. Not gonna lie, EU is your favorite branch of Paradox. Yeah, I mean, I've played very little EU. May I see how much I've actually played? Okay, EU 4. I played 108 hours, and now, yeah, I mean, while it's a lot of hours of my life, I guess, it is not a lot for knowing a grand strategy game. And I think I was just turned off by the paucity of storyline. It's a game where you have to push your own storyline, fine, but it gives so few dribs and drabs of pushback on your story. So I don't know. We'll play more of it later in the year, I guess, on September, October probably, and I'll find the depth of it, Yeah, exactly right. First 108 hours is only a tutorial. So many people love the game so very much that I need to get in there and figure out why it's so great for me. Oh, there is actually something for the pre-release. I just missed it. Okay. Where is the pre-release bonus here? I must know. Maybe in here it says. Okay. That's the release roadmap. Oh my goodness, they've already announced 4 DLCs. Oh man, how do we think about this? I know this is more and more common, right? I recognize this is what games companies do now. They say, here's our roadmap, so you know that we're already bought into the game, we're thinking about what comes next, and we're working on it right now. I don't know if this first thing is actually a DLC. It says instant unlock, but if so, why isn't it just part of the main game? Very, very confused on that, but alright, so you get the premium edition, and you get a 5-in-1 value. They're planning on continuing development after a good release point. Yeah, I mean, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree that I of course want to know what the devs are working on, the arc of the game they see. So if I say, I'm playing the game and I missed the old alliance, don't you worry, it's coming, like that kind of thing. But I think what's potentially gross here is the knowledge that they're already thinking and telling us how they're going to extract more money from us immediately. Now with Paradox, you know it, right? With Paradox, you're fully well aware that they're going to release DLCs, etc., etc. But why do they have to tell you? I don't know. If it just said, I don't know. Again, it's offering a deal, etc. Yeah, absolutely. Dogberry. I think all of the Paradox games and many other big games do announce DLCs before the game's even released. I think that the most obvious example that comes to mind right now is that Civ 7 had no Britain when the game released. How bizarre is that? So the game has legs as opposed to Star Trek Infinite. I guess so. I guess so. Star Trek Infinite did not launch with DLCs ready to rock, right? Instead, it said, don't you worry, we're working on it. Now, is there any possible world in which EU5 fails on release? I don't know what that even means. Like, it's going to get its initial, pile of negative reviews, but people are going to buy it instantaneously, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. It's just such a beloved series. The people who are working on it are ones who deeply understand the Paradox brand, and so I could easily imagine selling like gangbusters day one. It could be another City Skylines 2. I mean, it could be another Imperator, I suppose. I know it's the case that part of the development of this game has been how do we take the best ideas from all of the Paradox games, including Imperator, and yeah, that's a dangerous move. I think that the EU4 bros would probably be happy to just have a graphics update on EU4, and that's fine. But yeah, companies need steady income streams, not just big bursts every few years. Oh, true enough. In no measure am I saying they shouldn't have DLCs. I just think it's weird on day one, pre-day one, months ahead of time, to say we're going to take more money. Like, we all know it, but saying it is different. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I mean, maybe it's the same thing as getting the dessert menu. When you order your meal, I would like my hamburger, please. And then before they even go away to tell the chef to make a hamburger, they say, oh, and also here's dessert. Whoa. I'm just thinking about having my hamburger. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right. If you pre-order, you get an MP3 collection, as well as instantly unlocked cosmetic rewards. Is that enough to make me pre-order? Now, of course, I'm in a weird situation where my friend Paradox will send me the game for free. Sorry, but I don't know. I guess if you know you're going to be playing the game, I guess if you know you're definitely going to get the DLC, and it makes sense to buy it early because it's cheaper. But I don't know. I think the Boo pre-release thing has died. Maybe we still all feel it in our hearts. But for a while there have been like big online attempts of, let's all boycott the pre-release. We'll show them what's what. And yeah, there's a group on Reddit, a group on Twitch who will hold out and never buy pre-releases. But enough people are excited enough about enough games that even ones that seem to be very, very poor series, like what the endlessly made Call of Duty series, just keep buying more things. And so pre-releases are with us, DLCs are with us, and that's fine, I guess. What are you gonna do? No one can fight the man, etc. There's no reason to buy Call of Duty. It's included on Game Pass. I think I saw some article. Yeah, I saw an article a couple months back that suggested the Game Pass, in which you pay a monthly subscription and get access to tons and tons and tons of games. Apparently, it's not working out for the companies that make the games. It's been referred to as, the Spotify-ication of gaming. So in the same way that Spotify gives the majority of music artists such a small amount of money each month, and apparently the same thing's happening with gaming. So the claim in the article was that more and more gaming companies will be trying to step out of Game Pass. I know that so many of you have loved it. I know so many of you are deeply into the, hey, what game do I get to play for free this month? But I think it's not working terribly well. Now, is the next step after this that more and more games companies have their own subscription models? Yeah, you can play any of the Paradox games if only you give us X amount of money each month. I don't know exactly. So, yeah, a little unsure on that. I've never done the Game Pass thing, but I know many of you mention it regularly as an integral part of your gaming. And yeah, it's definitely a good deal, but we'll see what comes of it. For sure. I think in the same way that at various times, Twitch has really pushed the Twitch Turbo thing, right? Pay a monthly fee and never watch an ad on any channel ever. At times, it's that's a great thing for them because they get a lump amount of money, but they also have the concern that this then encourages, etc., some viewers to not subscribe as much as they would. And so it's a weird balance for them on the financial side. And I know very little about that, but I'm always interested in the commodification of the things I take part in, right? What kind of strategies are used both for sustaining the games companies, the Twitch thing, as well as how they attempt to extract value out of everyone. Who knows? Good seeing you today, Neuhauser. Hello, Lord Rargasm. Good seeing you, Crystal. Welcome, Rock Smash. Welcome, everybody. If I missed you, I apologize. Infinite Drek, welcome back. Hello, my friend. All right. EU4 discussed. Soccer videos shown. I have no stories to share with you about life, other than it keeps on slipping into the future. Let's go ahead and do a couple of quick little games. The word of the day. Oh, that's the thing. I knew I had to share with you. So the Cambridge Dictionary has added words this year. Whew, here we go. The big ones this year: skibbity, delulu, and tradwife have been added to the dictionary this year. Also, broligarchy. Now, one does not want to say these are not words. One does not want to say that dictionaries should be free of words that are in popular usage. We don't want our dictionaries purely be the way in which the formal elite talk to each other. Slang is as much a part of language as anything else. We should stop having new words. The question's always, though, is when should we have stopped, right? Is that the case that those in our 40s had the last good slang? I suspect that my grandparents would disagree with that. Oh, you kids these days. I'll remind you, of course, the time that my grandmother referred to my new shoes as sexy, because she misunderstood how the slang worked, and I didn't like that at all. All right, down we go. These words have grown in use across social media and beyond, linked to celebrities and influencers like Kim Kardashian. Wait, Kim Kardashian is the origination of skibbity? Skybity? I think it's skibbity. No, she's not. And the Australian Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese. Don't know how to say his name, unfortunately. He says the phrase delulu with no solulu. As I understand it, delulu is one who is being delusional. Delusional is delulu. No solulu, I assume they're being delusional with no solution. Internet culture is changing the English language. Yeah, I mean, of course, the case that at every point, different forms of media are the origin of many different kinds of talking and laughing and all the rest. These are indeed words that are used and understood by a group of people in the culture. Now, I do wonder, will these words fall to the wayside? Will they be seen as obsolete before too terribly long? Or is it the case that these words are more deeply in the culture, right? If I ask my, 20-year-old student these days, hey, do you know about the Macarena? They'll stare at me like I'm a crazy person. They might know that Macarena is a proper name, proper noun for people coming out of a Spanish or Mexican culture. But will they know the Macarena is a dance? No. Do we discuss the Macarena regularly? No, but it is part of our shared history for many of us at least. And so I'm guessing that when my current students hit age 40, they'll look at the skibbity thing as like some of us remember the Budweiser frogs. A weird moment in cultural history. And so it'll be in the dictionary, it'll be marked obsolete, marked slang, and we will all remember the time when Boris Yeltsin did the Macarena, and the time when the Prime Minister of Australia referred to an idea as delulu. It's just how language works. I spent a long portion of my life that I wanted to, or I want to, be prescriptive against the language. I very much wanted to say, okay, look, the way we talked in like 1983, fine. Everything past that, bad. And then I realized I was just doing the standard thing of I'm comfortable with things that existed when I was young, and the older I get, the worse it all seems. But man, that is life, unfortunately. Do people still use "what's up"? I don't know. I mean, I assume so. I assume, I could imagine making a joke like that with my father, right? I can imagine referencing these things with someone else. Here's some other words that have come in. Luke, Leuk, I'm surprised at my pronunciation here. Makes me feel very old. Play on the word look, meaning a particular style, fashion, or outfit, especially one that is unusual or impressive. Dang girl, anyone who doesn't like your look is Delulu. Very good, very good, very good. Tradwife, yeah, we know this kind of thing. It is a return to certain gender roles. Oh, did you all see the, I shouldn't discuss this. Did you all see the private club of housing a town in the state of, oh gosh, I think it's Arkansas, it might be Alabama, sorry Southerners. This town that has decided that they're a private club, and as such are able to do interviews of people who will join the club, and one of the main criteria of joining their club slash town is you have to be white. Oh God, the 1950s are with us in spirit and in actuality again. What a very strange word. Inspo. Inspo is not new. Inspo is not new at all. It's a inspiration. We use this in the 90s also. Maybe it's using new ways, possibly. 6,212 new words. I do wonder what portion of these words you and I would recognize. I do wonder. Snackable. Content you can read or play in small amounts. Mouse jiggler. This is nonsense, right? The people who have programs on their computers to ensure that while they're at work logged in, they're working. And so now there are programs that will move your mouse occasionally to show that you are surely engaged. Man, the constant cat and mouse of the employer and the employee. Work wife and work spouse. This is weird. Right? The incorporations of habits of private relationships into public situations. You know, the person at work that you feel most comfortable with, the person at work with whom maybe you flirt a little bit, or at least you trust, is not just your coworker, but instead your work partner. I don't know. Red flag and green flag. Yeah, definitely not new words, but oh, he plays Magic the Gathering and wants to date you? Ooh, that's a red flag. He's 6'7" and drives a Lamborghini? Green flag, a girlfriend? All right, past that, the Forever Chemicals RAAC. I don't know this one here. Would I consider Noms my work wife? Sure, why not? Reinforced autoclave aerate concrete. A new type of concrete with empty spaces inside. Got it. All right. Oh, the word slop added. The kind of, oh gosh, the kind of AI content that adds nothing to the world other than more stuff is out there. This morning there was an article, I think on r/book or books, about some guy who apparently has written 3 million books, of course with the help of our good friend ChatGPT, and he has self-published all of them on Amazon, and apparently has sold enough copies that he himself is able to do that as his job. I don't know what to say. I do wonder how well reviewed these texts are. Of course, I want to say, ew, gross, no bad. But if it's the case that people are getting the help they need from these books, are getting entertained, man, I struggle. Now, is it the case that it then puts real writers out of work? Probably, but the majority of real writers are already out of work. Most writers do not sustain themselves on writing, but this guy is doing so, has good idea. I don't know how to talk about this. It goes beyond my understanding of labor, and that bothers me. I like to think about it, but for right now I got very, very little. You don't like it at all? Yeah, unfortunately I don't either. Anyway, there we go. That's some words about words. Speaking of words about words, it's time for us to do the word of the day. Yesterday was flamboyant. Today is going to be, I'm sorry. Yesterday was something. Anyway, euphemism. Do you know euphemism? That EU prefix is one we love so much. In my class, we always have this conversation of the EU prefix. And I say, what other words do you know that start with EU? Because most of them share a common meaning in part. And my students say, Europe. And I say, well, that's the one that won't work. EU, of course, means goodness. A euphemism is a mild or pleasant word or phrase that's used instead of one that's unpleasant or offensive. So you say HE double hockey sticks instead of hell, for example. The HR department advised using the euphemism let go instead of saying that someone was fired. A much friendlier way. We decided to continue on our journeys separately instead of this person was severed, right? What else we got? What else we got here? Other euphemisms. I mean, the standard one, of course, is grandma has passed on. Grandma is now in a better place. Not grandma is dead. And I don't know why exactly we do that. Is it to spare pain, possibly? Is it to imagine or believe happiness in the sad moment? Right, these kinds of things I find so interesting. Now, some of it is just a kind of Victorian culture. We don't say the dirty things. We would pretend they don't exist. But other ones are responses to deeper concerns about cultural values or individual happiness, so on. That kind of thing. HR admits they're all holding you hostage. I mean, right, even the phrase human resources implies a certain kind of value structure that is dishonest in some way, right? On the one hand, calling people resources is a trouble. Now, the word resource, of course, can be used as a supportive kind of word. Here is a student learning resources, right? You go there for tutoring and so on. But in the context of work, it's a little bit gross there, especially when you know that the human resources aren't so much for the human as they are for the corporation, etc., etc., etc. Here we go. There are times when circumstances call for a gentler or pleasanter word or phrase rather than the most direct one. Such words and phrases are known as euphemisms, with the word euphemism coming fittingly from the Greek word euphemos, meaning sounding good. A powder room, for example, is one of the many euphemisms in English language for lavatory, aka the place where one goes to use the toilet and sink. What word did you all grow up with for the place where you use the toilet? I love the variety of words. If you're not going to write in English, give us a translation, please, because many different households use different phrases for them. For me, I believe it was restroom. Or bathroom. I think restroom was primary, which is so strange, right? When you think of the restroom, it's a place to go, I don't know, recline on a sofa, perhaps. Many of you use bathroom, toilet. Yeah, toilet's euphemistic also. I mean, I don't know what the purely non-euphemistic way of talking about that room is. Toilet at least references the central function of why one goes there. Head, so I think the word head is nautical in origin, I believe. The little place, I need to go to the little place? Oh, this reminds me, some children are taught the little boy's room or the little girl's room. And that's such a strange thing to say, isn't it? The bog. I like it. Bathroom, all right, all these words I know, but yeah, many of you grew up with the shitter or le pissoir, which is more direct, I suppose, than others. But yeah, I don't actually have a word or non-euphemistic phrase for that room. And that's strange to me. Now, maybe it's the case that, one uses a verb instead. I'm going to go evacuate myself or whatever else, but striking. It's one of these dirty things we don't discuss. In the same way, the graveyard speaks only to the above ground element. We don't say it's the corpse farm, I suppose. But again, death, dirtiness, things we don't like discussing, even a little bit, and they take on a humorous connotation. Now, graveyard less so than the bathroom words, but fascinating. Your family's bathroom, these days you alternate through the various terms. I mean, I think, one thing people will say, especially at dinner, is, I'm going to excuse myself. And it's implicit, there's some reason for excusing yourself, and most people can guess what it is, by keeping it vague like that. Oh, here's a question for you all. We'll get to gaming someday. When you were eating at table as a youngster, if your family came together at the table, what, if anything, had to be done before you left the table, either midway through or at the end of the meal? In my case, I grew up having to ask for permission. May I please leave the table? And I don't exactly know where that comes from. My mother was raised in a like a Southern household, a Southern middle class household. My father was raised in a middle class Northern Illinois Catholic family. But yeah, we had to say, "May I please be excused?" And I don't know who exactly I was asking in that moment. Was it my mother, my father, like the spirit of the table? I don't know. These are trad fams. Yeah, I mean, definitely, but before the divorce, there was more sitting down to eat. And then after the divorce, much less so. I know different families have different kinds of routines around meals. Some expect or insist that everyone sits down together, where other people's, kind of just, gobble up in the kitchen wherever you want to, or take it to your room, perhaps. Yeah, I found that fascinating how different families have different rules on these, and I'm guessing they might be class bound, but I'm not certain on that one. If you're done, you have to say, "Can I go? I've finished." Yeah, I think this may not be true. I'm not sure, but as I got older, I think that I would give a reason for why I was gonna go. I was gonna say, may I leave now? I finished my meal. I'm going to do my homework. That kind of thing. But I think it had to be a good reason. I'm actually, again, not sure on that part. These days, of course, and this is going to tell you something very important about me, these days, of course, Noms and I almost always eat our meals together sitting at the table. And we're both people who don't stand on tradition. There's no, reason about propriety to do that. It's just that I really, really, really like domestic traditions. Insert your reasons why here. And so these days, my wife and I, if we can, always sit down to dinner and have a lovely little conversation, and we try very hard to stay at the table together until it's all done, though I don't recall anyone saying, "May I please leave the table?" I can just go now. Anyway, fascinating stuff. Let's see here. We're hard-pressed to find a non-euphemistic word for the bathroom. A powder room, bathroom, restroom, washroom, all tiptoe around the often primary reason one has for visiting that room. Similarly, love handles is a euphemism for fatty bulges along the sides of one's body at the waist. Those everyone who's ever snuggled up to a loved one endowed with a bulge's nose. Love handles is a much better description for what makes a person extra snuggly. I think we often use the phrase these days, this person is, what is it? It's a word like cloudy, puffy, some friendly word, right? That takes, larger amounts of body. Fluffy, thank you, fluffy. It takes larger bodies and makes them, pleasant words, nice words through and through. I think the person is bear-like, not only in terms of sexuality or sexual presentation, but they're a cuddly bear, right? That kind of thing. Euphemisms fascinate me. Again, what they hide, what they uncover, all that kind of things. We'll discuss more later, I'm sure. Friends, what is the second word of the day? Fill in the blanks to complete a word that refers to skill in the effective use of speech. I think you know it. No, we don't call people corpulent, except for maybe Mr. Creosote in that wonderful Monty Python show. And absolutely, rhetoric, or rhetorician, rhetoric, something like that, is here. Here we go. Rhetoric is the word. As a philosopher, I'm opposed to rhetoric purely because rhetoric disguises truth or hides falsity. This is why I always tell my students that if you're a marketing major, you're my true enemy, because you're not going to be truthful in your speech when you tell people the only way that people will love you is if you buy your Axe body spray, and you will finally be happy if you buy whatever else. So, yeah, rhetoric, speaking effectively, but it is not necessarily truth-directed. Now, of course, it's the case that you can dress up truth and wisdom in linguistic finery, but then, of course, there's a danger that one will pay attention only to the ornamentation and not to the core. As I mentioned before, when Kant published his wonderful first critique, this book he'd been working on for a very long time, he published it out. He thought people would think through the arguments, but when they came and talked to him, all they wanted to talk about were the examples, because he included them to make it easier to understand, but they didn't understand why the examples were there, only that they were there. And so then he published a new book, a prolegomena to any future metaphysics, and it has literally no examples, and it begins by saying, this book is meant to teach you how to teach my other book, which I find absolutely delightful. Anyway, enough about that. Let's go and do the trivia real quick. We're a bit behind schedule today, but that is how this goes. I saw at least one of you already played this one and did very, very well, except for a question in the middle. We'll see how it goes. Earl Grey tea is flavored with bergamot variety of what fruit? Oh boy. So I know these words, but I don't know the fruit, unfortunately. Something like a pear comes to mind. Maybe sloe, S-L-O-E. That's an English fruit also, but yeah, I have no idea. Bergamot, grapes, bergamot, bergamot. Oh, speaking of which, Nams and I bought some grapes the other day. Grapes are in season here now. As I always say, Japanese grapes taste like grapes. They're full and luscious and just so darn tasty. More expensive than we'd like, though. I'm gonna do slow, but I have no idea. Wrong. Normally you dress up a Blue Moon beer by jamming what kind of fruit in there? Oh, oranges. I had no idea that bergamot's an orange, but there you go. 2 points. Hey, we'll take it all the way. A Dog's Ass was my playing of the game Tiny Bookshop sponsored. No. It was mentioned by Slivers, a regular viewer, as a game I might like, and indeed I did. So no, the past few streams have not been sponsored. The only sponsorships I've been offered recently are 1, an AI helper to teach you to play RimWorld, and then 2, a gambling website. So no, the sponsorships have been not flowing in at this point in the year, unfortunately. Orange is number 1. Question 2. What country became a republic in June of 1944, some 26 years after wresting sovereignty from Denmark? I feel like I should know this straight away. I mean... Yeah, I see chat going in a hurry. Hello, Europeans. Hello, people who know war. Good job. So in Victoria 3, Norway and Sweden are linked up. I mean, Greenland is a place. Oh, is it Iceland? I think it's Iceland, actually. I think it's Iceland. And I think this is just before the British invaded Iceland. And then just before the Americans further invaded Iceland. There we go. Very good. Sorry it took me a minute. We got it. All very good. As I mentioned, though, if you've never read about the British invasion of Iceland, it's absolutely fascinating because they were terrified the Germans would take Iceland to be a naval base for their U-boats, and so Britain invaded first. They were met by the local police force, who immediately surrendered, of course. Though as I understand it, there was great anger in Iceland after the invasion, especially once the Americans showed up. Because number one, I think the Americans said they would stay for only a couple years, and they ended up staying for a very, very long time. And number two, apparently the number of GIs who came in really upset the dating pool. And so for a while there were propaganda pieces suggesting that women had a patriotic duty to marry Icelandic men instead of marrying American soldiers. And as I understand it, it didn't go terribly well. Alright, question number 3. The Louvre has a painting of France's Henry the Great vanquishing the Lernaean Hydra while dressed up as what fictional dude? I assume it's Hercules, but I really don't know. Hercules. I mean, there's another spelling, isn't there? Let's do Hercules. There we go. There we go. All very good. Lucy Lawless first played Xena Warrior Princess, a villain, on a related series named for Hercules. Oh, that was Kevin Sorbo, right? Who's now a conservative commentator. But yeah, Hercules and then Xena Warrior Princess. I believe that both of these shows function primarily by showing off their heroes' bodies. I don't remember like deep storylines in either, but I didn't watch them very much. Who knows, who knows? Who knows? Question 4, here we go. The first 2 singles off of I Am Sasha Fierce were If I Were a Boy and What More Up-Tempo Number. I think this is All the Single Ladies, I believe. I refuse to sing more of either one, but are you All the Single Ladies? Wonderful. It's just called Single Ladies. I apologize for adding in too many words. Very good. Question number 5 today. First used presciently in 2002, what photo-related term was the OED's 2013 Word of the Year? I mean, photo-related, I want to imagine the selfie, possibly. I think selfies became more and more popular in that period. Now, presciently means sagaciously, right? With wisdom, looking forward, in preparation for the future. And the word selfie does not exactly seem that to me. But we'll do selfie and we'll see if that's right. What do you say? What do you say? Well, that's my highest score ever. I'll take it. Holy moly. 1 off of perfect. Jeez. So my lack of knowledge about Earl Grey tea is the issue here. I suspect my wife knows exactly how Earl Grey is made, so together we would have gotten 15, but yeah, I suspect this one's going to lead to us maintaining a high score of 14 for a very long time. Even got the first one on one, or the music one on one guess. Yeah, I mean, I have found great delight in listening to a fair bit of Beyonce's music. And I hesitate to admit to that, but gosh, it's true. I think today was pretty easy. I expect that most of us will have gotten high scores on this one. Arts and Culture's back to 2.0. Hey, very good. All right. Orange, most people got in 2, very good. Iceland took me a minute. Most people got it in 2. Actually, wow, a split of 1, 2, and 3 all the way through. Hercules, I think most people get it immediately. Is that true? Yeah, most people got it immediately. Single Ladies, trivia nerds tend to struggle with pop culture, but I think this one is well known enough. Yep, indeed, number 1. And Selfie there, probably most people gotten 1 or 2. Yeah, there you go. So it is the case that I was probably profoundly average today, because it's a fairly easy one by comparison, I guess. So yeah, my 14 puts me above average by a little bit, but someday we'll get a 15. Someday, I'll take it. Okay, let's go into the Redactyl Friends. Yesterday we learned about the Indian Rebellion of 1857. It's always a fun thing to guess random years for a while, but we learned about a time when the Sepoys rose up against the Britishers. What will we learn today? Put any word you want to into either chat, and you'll have an opportunity to, solve this puzzle. Once every 10 seconds you may comment, blank of blank blank, a blank of blank blank is a blank, etc. Good luck and Godspeed to you all. Let's go and do modern. One modern, good job. Francais, no French today. 1858, unfortunately not. Is it a system? There's 4 of those. An Earl, I like the guess, but no. Is it a battle, possibly? 1 battle. How about the first thing? There's 7 first. How about a person? There we go. you'd enjoy listening to one of my lectures on philosophy. Caffeine Fiend, allegedly there will be one of these soon. Yeah, before November you will get a philosophy stream. We just don't know when exactly. Boo Resorty Boo. Is it a saint? There's no saints today. Is it a person? Yes. King of the North. Let's do king. One king somewhere. A war 33. New. There are 6. Is it involving taste? Well, there's no disputing over taste and no taste at all today, unfortunately. How about the order? There's 2 orders. Birth of the nation. There are 9 nations. A battle. Only 1 battle still. How about the machine? There's 1 machine. How about a chrysanthemum? I mistyped it in the last moment. Oh gosh. There we go. No chrysanthemums today. Japan is not involved. A title, there are 4. A turn, there are 21. Good job. How about a knight? No knights. Recent, there are none of those either. How about electric? It's electric. Doot doot doot. No. But a story, 5 of those. Account, 0 of those. How about a noble? There are none of those. World, there are 11. Independence, none of those. Many of you keep saying battle. Did I do battle already? I did battle already. No more of those. End, there are 3 of those. President, there's 5. Order, we did it earlier. He, there's 6 he's somewhere. Enemy, there's 1. Era is mistyped again. There are 2 eras. How about colony? None. How about a weapon? There are 165 weapons. Kaz. Wow. Good job on that one. How about knight? No knights today. Is it a rock? Well, rock is a weapon. Who knows? Let's do destruction. 59, good job. How about mass? Well done. The weapon of mass destruction. Gotten today by Kaz, by Rock Smasher, and by Klaus. Bang, bang, bang. Good job to you all. Here we go. Let's learn about fun things. Today's a fun redactyl. Let's all feel happy after this one. A weapon of mass destruction, or WMD, is a biological, chemical, radiological, nuclear, or any other weapon that can kill or significantly harm many people or cause great damage to artificial structures, that is to say buildings, natural structures, that is to say mountains, or the biosphere. The scope and usage of the term has evolved and been disputed, often signifying more politically than technically. Originally coined in reference to aerial bombing with chemical explosives during World War II, it's later come to refer to large-scale weaponry of warfare-related technologies such as biological, chemical, radiological, or nuclear warfare. Gosh, the world's fun. Hopefully tomorrow is Grin, or I don't know, puppy dogs eating candy. That's what we need in our lives. Let's go ahead and do a Rizdactyl or 2. Let's play a little bit fun game. Earlier, one of you mentioned how much you enjoyed the opening games. Let me echo that. As always, the opening games are the greatest part of the day for me. It's all downhill from here. All right, good friend Klaus yesterday bribed me to do one of his, or maybe 2 days ago. So good friend Klaus. All right, I think we're more likely to get this one than the other one, but we'll see. Both of them have some possible troubles in getting to them, but get ready to boo or cheer our good friend Klaus. Friends, any question you want to, here we go. Is it a place? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a puppy? If only it were a puppy. On the puppy to WMD scale, it's closer to WMD. Is it go challenge? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it an event? Yes. Is it a physical object? No. Is it funny? I don't think so. You might though, Gary, who knows? Is it showing off? It's not showing off. Is it French? It's not French at all. No, no, no. Is it an event before the year 2000? It is, yes. Is it a holiday? No, it's not. Is it mustard gas? No. Did it happen once? It did not happen once, no. Which is not to say it happened no time, but more than once instead. Has anyone been killed because of it? Yes. The Did it happen after 1856? No. Does it involve someone's death? Yes. Is it related to war? No. Is it related to religion? Yes. Is it pre-1400? No. Does it involve disease? It's not a disease. No. No. Holy cow, Radicus. Is it the defenestrations of Prague? Radicus? How did you get that so early? What? Well. Good job, my friend. So not a war, yes religious, yes people died. Happens after 1400, but before 1850. That's amazing. That's amazing. Occurred multiple times between 1400 and 1856 and religious. I mean, yeah. Well done with the boom, boom, boom on that one. Very good. So Klaus, there you go. One done today. Good job indeed. Occurred not once the big clue. I agree. That said, people die in lots of ways. So, well done indeed. I like it. Friends, we're going to do one more. This one was submitted only this morning or maybe yesterday. This one is submitted by Rock Smasha. There are many others on the list, but this one went to the very top of the list when it came in. Friends, I give you a Wikipedia page. Ask any question you want to, and we'll see what comes of it. Good luck. Instead of being thrown from a window sounds horrible as a way to die. You'll recall that there was some, I think, corporate level person who was absolutely sure that the windows of his high-rise skyscraper office were made of reinforced glass, and enjoyed showing people this by running and throwing himself against the window. Haha, it holds! And then one time it didn't. Poof! Auto defenestration, no fun. Here we go. Does this burn when exposed to a flame? Yes. Is it a place? No. Is it a Gartland? No. Does it fit in a bread box when exposed to a slogan? No. Oh, it didn't break it, pop out its frame. Okay, thank you for correcting my story. I appreciate it. Is this a document? This is not a document, no. Is it French? Yes. Was it ever living? Yes. Was it invented or created after 1900? Invented and created feels very awkward here, but yes. Is it unique? Depends on your perspective. Is it a person? Yes. Yeah, there you go. Is it an animal? Yes. Is it meant to be edible? No. Was it Napoleon? No. I refuse to say anything. Anything I say right now might cause troubles. Is it a twin? Yes. It is a twin. Is it a man? Yes. Is it Charles de Gaulle? No. Well, no, we'll say no on this one. Is it still alive? It is still alive, yes. Yes. Unique has no meaning. So in this game, I use unique only to mean things that are exactly one of, and there cannot be another, nor has there been another previously, which say like a twin set in which one twin dies, the twin is still unique, sure. All right. No more help, no more nothing. Had a fun series of questions so far. Let's keep it up. Hey, HPG, how's it going? That's good. Duel's the pro term? I mean, you can be you can't. I mean, you're a dual set of uniques, which each constituent is unique. Is it Shape of Theseus unique? All right, stop it, you. Are they still alive? Yes, they're alive. Absolutely. Is our brain getting stuck? Are you struggling to find questions here? Keep it going. Are they an athlete? Yes. Are they famous? Yes. Was this person off on TV? Yes. Are they French twins? Yes. Did I learn about them in high school? Yes. Is it Serena Williams? Yes. Is it a tightrope man? Yes. It is the tightrope man, absolutely. Is it every man? Is it everyone? Close enough. It is you, the Times Person of the Year in the year 2006. I would take you, me, or everyone for this one. Oh, we're getting booed. Rock Smasher, they're booing you. I thought this one was really fun. I was looking forward to answering yes to basically every question. Oh god, it's a lot of booze. It's a lot of booze. I think it's grand. I think it's a very good one. Shame on you all for booing this fine bit of content that made me smile. Alright, that was a little ridiculous. We'll do one that's more in line with standard behavior, and then I'll get some gaming today. What's here at standard that we'll understand quickly? Let's go ahead and do this one right here. This one, no, it's too easy. Let's go ahead and do this one right here, my friends. I have a Wikipedia page before me. We're moving on quickly because we don't want to be booed anymore. Be affirmed by a new one, my friends. This is from Cajun Killa. Cajun Killa, thank you for your contribution to the game. Here we go. You're sad you didn't get contradictory answers, so Kamikaze you did. You got, is this person French? Yes. Is this person Serena Williams? Yes. It would have kept going that way. Was this burn exposed to a flame? Sure. It's related to Mongolia. It's not, but good guess. Is it a place? No, it's not a place. Is it French? It is not French. Is it a physical object? Sort of. Sort of. Is it to do with Louisiana? It's not to do with Louisiana, no. Is it not Gotland? Yes, it's not Gotland. Is it man-made? Yes, but in the way that upsets you. There you go, sorry. Is it an organization? In some sense, yes. Hello, Most, how's it going? Am I sharing in Twitch? Yes! Here, let me go ahead and link you the Twitch channel also, Mosin. If you want to be on the Twitch instead of YouTube, just click that link and you can go talk to actual humans over there. Yay, humans! Which is this, Cajun Killa? I don't know. How do I help you? It's 2 words, maybe. There you go. An organization, sort of. Is it a hot dog? No. Is it alive? We'll say sort of. Is it European? No. Yeah, this is one of those questions that... One of those things that I struggle with, and some of you will know what it is by my mentioning that I struggle with this one. Is it Asian? It's not Asian, no. No. Is it musical? It is not musical specifically. Is it political in nature? Not primarily, but yes. Is it involved with the UN? Indirectly, sure. Is it the World Bank? It's not the World Bank, but I like the guess. Is related to chess? No. Is there more than one of it? I'm going to say no, but you could say yes. Was it ever alive? In part, yes. Is it a union? While there is power in a union, no, it's not. Is it capitalist? I'll say no. Is it American? It's not American. Nope, not American. What else we got? Where haven't we been to yet? What else you got, team? Is it a document? It's not a document. No. Not a document. Not American. I don't know what it is. I know it's tough, isn't it? You're like, man, if only he said it was something from Nevada, I'll be ready to go on that one. Is it an abstract idea? In part, but the abstract idea is regularly instantiated. Is it un-American? It is un-American, yes. Is it a group of people? Thank you. It is a group of people, yes. Is it Paradox's director's board? It's not, and I've thus far resisted emailing the directors of Paradox, asking them to play video games with me, one of these days. European, no. Was it ever part of a living thing? Yes, absolutely. Is it African? No. Is it religious in nature? Not primarily. but in part, yes. Is it sporting? Not primarily, but in part, yes. Are the people located in South America? They are not located in South America, no. Is it the Red Cross? Oh, I love that idea, but no, it's not the Red Cross. What fun though. I think if it were the Red Cross, I'd answer yes to it being everywhere, except what Islamic nations, where it becomes the Red Crescent. Yeah. Is the Red Cross / Red Crescent known as anything else in another place? Or are those the two they use? And I wonder if they get confused in Switzerland. I don't know. Where the White Cross? Okay. Are these people located in the Middle East? Not primarily, no. No. Is the group still around? The group is still around? Yes, indeed. I should say, on all the places you've asked, I should say not primarily or not in an important way. Does it have borders? It is not a bordered thing, no. Except conceptually. In the same sense that you can like distinguish between a president and a prime minister. So they have a border conceptually, but not physically. Do they wear hats as being part of the in-group? I don't think they're hatted people, no. Do they provide medical assistance? No, not primarily. Medicine Sans Frontier? No. Are they elected? No. Was the group of people from before 1800? Yes. Is located in Australia, New Zealand, or Oceania? Yes. Oceania, Australia, New Zealand. You found the right zone eventually. Is it related to an international organization? Not really, no. Not really, no. Not really a UN thing. Hey, there you go, Krishna Man. Is it indeed the Maori people? It is the Maori people. Good job. Good job on that one. It took us a little bit to find the right part of the world, but then once we've done so, bingo bango. Are the people alive? Some of them are. Do they have a religion? Yeah. Do they have a culture? Yeah, absolutely. That's how it goes. Good job, Cajun Killa. A fun submission through and through. And we got it before too terribly long. Well, this one is not to be booed. This one's a good one, and that's why I chose it. So it's always hard to say when the origination of a culture happens. They're saying 1300 or so, there were people that we now call of that sort, but I wonder when they had their own sense of we are these kinds of people. We are this in distinction from that. Because, you know, definitely Europeans showing up often causes oh, we're not that kind of moment. But I don't know if before they had the outsider, what kind of group sense they had. Who knows? It's not an organization, but a group of people. Did I say it's an organization? I don't know exactly what I said. But no, it is a group, it's not an organization. If I said it's an organization, I apologize all the way. Friends, an ad break is coming. On the other side of the ad break, we'll play a video game. The question is, though, what video game do we play? Alright, team, we got some problems. I was hoping over the course of the intro, some game would come to mind. Some game would make me say, yes, I want to play you. This did not happen, unfortunately. Play CK3. I really don't want to. I have the Spirit of Negation ready to go, but past that, not much. So what games have I purchased recently but not played? There's a game called Beasts of Fortune. I think I may have been sent this one. And it looks like something. It looks like something. A roaming warband roguelike with procedurally generated units and auto-battler combat. It's real ugly. But occasionally we enjoy playing real ugly games if they're fun in a way. The Red Cross or the Red Crescent is also the Red Crystal. Klaus, where is that? Where is it that the Red Crystal is the medical group? I've never heard of it at all. Could just play chess. I mean, I could just play chess, but I've been trying to do other games so as not to alienate the broader community. Have I played the latest Oni DLC? I don't think so. Caves of Qud. So, Rog, seriously, when I see this game, I do think, why are we not just playing Caves of Qud? So we could do that. It's a game I like a lot, but I've not played it in a while. Do I know Twilight Struggle? I do not know Twilight Struggle at all. A phenomenal board game with video game adaptations. Sam the Eagle versus Baloo the Bear. Okay, so this is definitely a stare at map game with cards, actually. It's gonna take a time to learn how to play this game, I suspect. It looks sort of delightful. What's our goal in game choice? See, that's a real thing, Fernandez. Like, on the one hand, are we trying to just have a good time? Are we trying to delight our current viewers? Are we trying to draw in new viewers? Because let me be honest with you, RimWorld is normally the game that gets us the largest number of viewers and also the most new followers. Unfortunately, the RimWorld directory has been so active that I think we've picked up 2 new followers while playing RimWorld in the past month. This is not exactly how it's supposed to go. The most followers we picked up recently from playing chess, of course, so I don't know. I don't know what we're trying to do. Have we seen Hollywood Animal? We have played probably a week of Hollywood Animal, of which 3 days were sponsored, I think. It also led to one viewer I like a whole bunch deciding they didn't want to be part of the community while playing it, because Hollywood Animal does have some questionable themes all the way. You don't think directory too active is a good reason to avoid the game. So it's not that the directory is too active per se, it's that the rich get richer, and unfortunately with the current directory, I'm not the rich. So, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Here's what I want today's stream to be. I want to not hate today's stream. At the end of today, I want to say, that was a fun stream. What that is, I just don't know exactly. So, what else we purchased recently? We picked up Warhammer Dawn of War. We could play that, I suppose. Dawn of War. The definitive edition. Yeah. I wish it were Warhammer Fantasy very much. Unfortunately, it's just not. And seeing it reminds me of just playing StarCraft. Should we just play StarCraft? Should we just play Command and Conquer? The games of my youth finally live? You know, I see this and I think, oh, that right there is XCOM. Should we play XCOM? Oh, I don't know. Would there be strong opposition to Caves of Qud? I've only done halfway decently in it once. Am I seriously contemplating Dawn of War? Someone in channel said that it was really quite good. But is it not especially good for streaming, or not good for me, or what? Go Qud? How about a coin pusher roguelike with raccoons? Wait, Klaus, what is the coin pusher roguelike with raccoons? Please tell me of that all the way. I'd love to know more. As of right now, I think we're playing Caves of Qud. It is a game that I want to be good at, but I'm only questionable at, or have been my recent play. There was some coin pusher game I played off stream a while back. Yeah, the coin push RPG. You go into dungeons, you get coins that help you do more damage, etc., etc. It's called Rackcoin. Rackcoin, a coin pusher roguelike. A roguelike deck builder where you combine special coins with powerful items to trigger wildly satisfying combos. It's not been released yet. I'd have to ask to join it's kitty cats! I'd have to ask to join the playtest. I think I'm good. I think I'm good on this one, but I do appreciate it. There's always the card game store sim. Look, if we're going to do card game opening, I have plenty underneath the desk we can get into. Oh, speaking of which, I'm considering doing the dumb thing, my friends. I'm considering doing the very, very dumb thing, which is to save up all of my Magic the Gathering allowance for like the next 3 months and buying a big pack of Final Fantasy cards. Oh, I want them so much. I have such greed in my heart for Final Fantasy cards, but it's very, 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 very expensive. And then shoot them? No, no, no. I don't want to cause problems, but man, I love Final Fantasy so much. The Final Fantasy Tactics game comes out pretty soon. Do it? They're really expensive, though. Really expensive. And like I said, it's multiple months of my Magic the Gathering allowance. How would I play Final Fantasy? I mean, there's a Final Fantasy Tactics game come out pretty soon. Someone gave me a very generous copy of it already, so we'll play it when it comes out for sure. Hey, Grubzilla, you bought a bag of rice at the grocery store today. Part of the big, beautiful trade deal between Japan and the U.S. Is that California rice is now more easily imported. The question is, will Japanese people tolerate California rice? Historically, the answer has been no, but we'll see. With the current crisis, the lack of availability of rice, it might work out, which would reshape the function of the Japanese rural areas. Because as of right now, like most rural areas that are succeeding are doing so only because of rice farming at a very small scale. We don't have giant agricultural machines here because of like the lack of broad open growing areas. They're often like stuck in between mountains. And so if American industrialized agriculture rice comes to the market and the Japanese people accept it, the rural areas lose everything. It's going to be one heck of a moment for Japan, as obviously the culturally laden food. I don't know of any other food in any other culture that's so deeply integrated. It's very common for Japanese people to have rice at every single meal, every single day, presented in different ways. So I can't say much more about that. I don't know much more. Historically, the Japanese people have absolutely refused non-Japanese rice. But if there's no rice, who knows what will happen? We'll see, we'll see. All right. So, Caves of Qud has won, my friends. I want to play an ugly game, and there aren't too many more ugly than this one. However, it scratches the itch of let's play an RPG. It scratches the itch of may I please find items randomly. And so we'll see how it goes. This button is needed. This button is needed. Congratulations, friends. Ultimately, a game went out. And we'll play it at least today and then pass it. I'm not sure. As usual, we will be playing our chess after a while. Borderlands scratches the itches too. I mean, right, I could play some FPS. I could, let's say, exploration. Newbie explorations are tired of the day. Yeah, I mean, we could do an FPS, we could do an RPG. These are games that traditionally have not done well on stream, but as of right now, because of the chess thing, I'm fully in the habit of, I don't know, killing the channel by playing random games. But today you're getting the Caves of Qud. Woo! It'll load in just 1 second here. There we go, there we go. You're thinking of doing Workers and Resources. Man, had you reminded me of Workers and Resources even 5 minutes ago, I might have played it. It is such a fun game. A hard game, but a fun game nonetheless. If you don't know this one, it is a game in which you create a character, explore around the world. There is a storyline if you want to. Your character gets stronger, but in the early days, you're very, very weak. Kind of Kenshi-esque in that way. I know it's some viewers' very favorite game ever, and that is kind of delightful. Let me go ahead and change over the title of today's game. I'll run YouTube, so we'll say Newbie Qud there too, because though I've played a bit, I am just not good. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Welcome once more to the Caves of Qud game. Lovely, lovely. Workers and Resources now has an early start with old Steam trains. I saw that. In Workers and Resources, you can now start just about anywhere. And try to bring your particular brand of Soviet socialism on in. And yeah, I've only played it the one time, but I did love it so very much. Okay, My records. Last time I played was back in February, it looks like. I had a level 16 character. That's, excuse me, probably my best character ever, yeah? Yeah, back when we started, a lot of level 1 deaths. But eventually, off stream, I got a level 16. I believe this character, after a point, I stopped doing the storyline and just said, ooh, I'll explore everywhere that comes around. Any cave, any alcove, we're going exploring. And hopefully we'll find some really cool weapons and such. And instead we found death. So, yeah, it went for 47,000 turns. Definitely my longest ever. Maybe a rage quit after that, I don't quite remember. Anyway, new game. Let's play classic mode as always. I think I'll take a preset character to remember what's happening. There are two kinds you can play. One's a mutant, and one is, I don't know, some robot creature. I'm gonna go with the mutants and the marsh tar, which is a centaur that needs to stay wet all the time, is one I've enjoyed playing quite a bit. The other presets, I've enjoyed playing the Gunwing. This is a flying cowboy, I guess. The Dream Tortoise I haven't figured out how to play well. It's a super defensive character that can freeze enemies around you, or around them, and then like send gas out to harm them, but all the presets are halfway decent, but they require some knowledge. We'll take the Marsh Tar yet again. There you see. It starts with a freezing ray. It has multiple legs. It's got to stay wet like a toad, but it can teleport away to safety. Cool. Got to name this thing all the way. Its main move is to charge in on enemies and eventually stun them and do free attacks. So I will name you my favorite name of this character, which is Riz Chargy. Good old Riz. Typing, please. Riz Chargy. We'll see how long it takes me to remember how this game's keyboard inputs work. There are a lot of buttons to push in the right order, so don't you worry all the way. Question for you all. This is related to yesterday's Magic the Gathering video. If I say to you, my love for you is like a truck, do you know what I'm talking about? I can't decide if this is well known again among people like me/us. My love for you is like a truck. What does that bring to mind? Thank you. It brings to mind Berserker. At least one of you know what it is. I thank you, but the other ones who've typed in channel do not know, and that's fine. It'll be our little in-joke all the way. So the standard start is in Joppa. It's a friendly little swamp city. I'll go ahead and say hi there, and we'll see if we can remember how the game is played over the next little bit. The world will be different today like any other world, or than any other world. We go to the Caves of Qud all the way. On the 10th of Shuit Ux, we arrive at the oasis hamlet of Joppa, along the far rim of Mogai, the Great Salt Desert. All around you, moisture farmers tend to groves of Viridian water vine, Viridian green. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brine stalk. So the shtick of this game is that it's very hard to find pure water right now. Everything has become salt water in this area. Why? I don't know, but welcome to the world anyway. On the horizon, Qud's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled Spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. I'll tell you right now, I've done the first 3 or 4 quests in the game successfully, but I've never been into the Great Desert. I've never gone to the Spindle. I'm not sure how many jungles I've seen, so a lot of even this initial game setting is completely beyond my lights right now. So here we are this thing right here. There are other characters nearby. You can zoom in or out as you want to. Let's go say hello to Buddy right here. A water hand? I live and drink, traveler. Live and drink being the common greeting here. So we can say hi and see how it's going. Can you tell me of your village? A water vine farm in the lap of the marsh. You've sucked the moisture out of a vine wafer, yeah? We tend the plant here, so you get water out of very small plants right now. I'm called Rizchargy. Mehmet, the tongue says. Live and drink, Rizchargy. I'm looking for work. Like every other video game, we gotta go kill some rats first. Aye, I have it then. Something has eaten our water vine, round beetle moon. Curran says he saw a creature spider-like slinking in the brine, but no cave spider would dare get so near Warden's stumps. I tasted a bit of red fleck in the pool, shale like we find the soil near Red Rock. Where's John Tesh? Give me Red Rock at once. Hike there, will ya, to Red Rock, just about 2 parsecs north of Yampa. Kill the vermin and bring one's corpses back for seeing what it is. Elder will take care of paying you afterwards, Waterhand. So yeah, we have a mission already. What I love about this game is the confusion with which you begin. The assumption that your character knows more than you do, or perhaps that you are as ignorant as your character is. And I enjoy that very much. But they talk to you like you know what's going on. I will do the job. We received a quest called What's Eating the Water Vine. All right, go to the north here. Say hi to this person also. Is T for talking? No, T is for throwing. Okay, I don't remember the buttons to talk to people, so let's click for now. Wanderer, do you venture northwise into the great desert and nearer the 6-day stilts? What is that anyway? The great mechanimous temple of glass, the sacred offering well and history in stone relief, peopled by the argent fathers in statue and light sculpture, and circled by the grand bazaar. I hear there are more people there than numbers in the void, and their chatter makes us sound wholly raw and new to the world. I'm very loud, no thank you. Will you go there and take my bauble? Will you offer it the well where I cannot? What is your bauble? Yes, my neighbor kin tire the tale. I was scything the vine when the flat of my blade turns something loose from the soil. My heart is stirred at the sight of chrome, but to free a small splinter myself, to slide a bead on the abacus of beauty. Will you go then and offer my bauble at the well? Alright, so apparently in the far north, this is a place that collects metal. And this fellow wants to put the metal there. It's apparently a place of mechanimous, and he is a mechanimous, so sure, I'll do it. Moon and Sun friend, you have my deep and many-sided thanks. Here, take the trinket now. And if you ever return, let's visit again. Live and drink, you receive an odd trinket, and a mission to go to the north. Okay, so in my inventory, I can now see the odd trinket. I'd like to examine it more closely. We identify my odd trinket as a bubble level. This is the kind of level that carpenters use to make sure their work is true, right? And inside it has water. I didn't ever think the liquid inside of the level was water, but if we get thirsty, let's go and look at this thing. A toral pane of crystal bisects the straight edge and puts a greasy bubble in center view. Yeah, it's not flowing like water. It goes kind of gel-like. Alright, because I was given this sort of basic item to take to the north, I'm going to mark it as important. And in that way, hopefully not ever sell it. If I can. I want to make absolutely sure that I hold on to it forever. I don't know what sealing does. I don't know at all. Anyway, we got a little bit of water. We got some torches if we need them. We got some bear jerky and witchwood bark. That's our healing item if need be. I believe that over to the right, there's a permanent trade person. We'll go say hello to them. You can use the water you have as trade. It's the money and also what you need to sustain yourself both. I think it's look and then chat. Human, we are greeted. What do you desire? What kind of creature are you? That's incredibly rude, but here we go. It's not a place of niceties. I am drummed, friend. Some say salt strider. Do you know this? So through the great salt desert they go. I don't know about your people. My people have walked the south for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. From Pale Sea to the March of Joppa, and under the hanging hills our chests are drawn. What does this even mean? We're dumb and confused. Oh, this reminds me. Have any of you ever done the stupid person playthrough of games like Fallout? So honestly, I have not. I almost always choose a character that's way too high of intelligence so I can solve all the science puzzles and be a big nerd and talk about words. But I know in many games, like Fallout, they have totally different quests and conversations. If your characters have only a couple points of intelligence, they go ooga ooga, make random noises, and it's all very confusing. A dog's good night. Yeah, stupid playthrough. That's a good way of talking about it. I've never done it. Do you live here? Joppa's my home, yes. I've walked Mogri and the caravans my brethren in the Saltback, but upon meeting Elder Uridad, knew at once to settle down here. You'll understand, friend human, if you speak to him. I gotta go talk to the elder. This person who lived in the desert is now here instead. His name is Tam. All right. So having met him, I can talk to him again, and this time I can see about trading. So right side's me, left side's him. He has here steel gauntlets. They're way more money than I have. He has leather armor, which costs half of my current money. I currently have equipped what items? How do I remember that? Is it Alt key possibly? I don't remember how to see what I'm currently wearing. I think there's a button that shows, but it's just the I key that's identifying. We can leave that. We can look at ourselves. So currently I'm wearing furs. Furs give 2 armor, but 1 reduction in dodge. I believe that the armor there was instead a 2 armor, but no reduction in dodge. Might be a good trade, but they have other items also that fill slots I do not have. So we don't have any boots on. We are a horse person, and so we would need 4 boots to fit all of our legs. We have no hats, and so I'm going to go ahead and use half my money to buy this hat. Now, there are better weapons also. This blue carbide battle axe would be absolutely amazing, but for right now, no. Down here, he has honey, of course, and if I sell him other things, I can potentially get even more water. For right now, though, I'm going to sell half of my water to get this item. How do I finish that? Alright. I did not mean to add this item to the trade. I meant to buy that. Where's the trade, please? Team? I didn't remember the buttons for this game. Oh, always trade. There we go. Give him 14 water for the trade. Done. We now have a very basic hat. How great is that? Equip the hat, please. There you go. Little head, more armor. Got a little basic hand axe. In this case, we've learned that we're a left-handed person. Fair enough. Hey, Agelia, it's good seeing you. Live and drink to you also. Glad you're excited to see the game. We know where a trader is. We have more things to trade in the future. Up here, a statue of some sort. I believe this opening city is the same every time. So here we see a story about a sultan named Reship. If you want to, we can look and say, in the 3rd year of AR, Reship cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of the gyre and taught Abram to sow water vine along the furrow tracks. Hey, Aaron Mithrin, we are back in Qudland. I was thinking of you. I know it's your favorite game. All right, are we going to desecrate the shrine? No, we'll pray. I don't know if prayer does anything in this game, or it's merely to make us feel better about ourselves, for sure. One moment. Control tab. Okay, so we can see at the bottom of the page, or hopefully you can see the bottom page, that we have a listing of our various abilities. And I'm standing in front of one of them, but I don't see a great place to put myself right now. So we will stay where we are and tell you that right behind me is the skill of Sprint, which you can turn on and off. I believe that is a cooldown. Is that true? Where are my powers? Skills, there we go. All right. Here are our current skills. They include charge. Charge. You charge for 2 or 3 squares for a melee attack with +1 to penetration. Cool. With axe proficiency. Bonus hit with axes. How it goes. This is a game for you is hyped to have on even if you don't play it. Blue Moon, I love playing this game. I am questionable at it, but I love playing it. Alright, here's the Elder's Daughter. We say, hello. Don't let your nostrums run dry on the road. I have what you need. What do you have? Witchwood for pain, bandages for bleeding, yuckweed and honey for when your guts act up. Cold capsules, I can find them. Why not have a look? Friends, there's so many items we just don't know what they do. I know what a bandage does, though. I'd like to have a bandage. Where are you from? I grew up right here in Joppa, daughter of the elder and all. Son, spent some years delving, but gave it up after a few near escapes and nearly deadly wounds. I'm better suited to herbalism anyway. My father worries less. Will you be in charge when your father, dies? Fates forfend. I would hardly like to lead a village and run a shop at the same time. Fair enough. All right, may I see the things you have? That's target. I did not mean to target her. Remove that one. Instead, we have our chit-chats. Let's trade. All right, I'd like to have a bandage. It costs 2 money. I'd like to buy 1 of them, please, not all of them. I think if I look, nope. We'll learn the keys again. Space, add to trade, 1 of them. All right, I believe that rounds up to 3 money, but having a bandage would help quite a bit. So push O, 3 money gone. We have 16 money/water left. Let's go say hello to the elder here. Have a chit chat. Friend? Live and drink. Come in, sit on down neath the cool shade, cross a pillow there, and welcome to Joppa. You may drink of our fresh water too and quench your thirst. What is this place here? This is an oasis hamlet. Neath the shelf of the world, a million breaths of salt, the wind heaves over the great salt desert Muggy. And to the east, the rotting jungles of Qud. Here in the crack between the two, water vine can grow and we grow it, friend. Tell me about Qud, please. Land slopes up in his tooth and chrome steeples, ageless things, looming over the old earth tunnels, pillowed in a rotten jungle and fungus groves, and broken against the mountains of the north they are in the shadow of the spindle. They're people friends, communities, and friends to no one too. History as thick as the high salt sun, friend, and where the past is ground up like Matt's meal. A mix of life sets in. Everyone in this game is so darn articulate. I can't imagine going somewhere and having, frankly, random farmers speak to us with such elocution and verbosity. It's a thing. Alright, I'm looking for work. Work? Try Arngery, friend, the tinker. Always looking for trinkets to wire between and go through his hut sheet metal southwest. Alright, what can you tell me about 6 days stilt, the spire far to the north, I believe. Arid Mithrin, you have over 500 hours in Qud and still very questionable. As we began today, I remembered that my best character ever made it to level 16. That was a major accomplishment, and then they died. So hopefully it goes better today. We'll see. Alright, spectacle. Statues in, a revelation of the eyes. Chandlers enough to drain your skins dry, twixt shallows and beetle moon. Alright, they want me to go to the north, and good luck. Do you have any books? I don't know if I can read people's books without upsetting them. So, they have 2 histories of Joppa. May I read? Well, here's a tale from the history of our place. I believe it's the case that reading documents tells you more about the world and also can give you places to see. So here's where Joppa learned how to make vine. How about book number 2? Since the first festival of Utiara Ux, the villagers of Joppa have feasted on warm apple mots. Learn about their history. Alright, is that all the books? One called This Chime. You read a few legible excerpts from This Chime. Below it is pushed, and the height of this invariably shows the growth rings of quickening lattice growth. Sounds good to me. May I ask you about apple moths, which your people make? So this thing here, your thirst is mine, my water is yours, is a way of increasing friendship with a character, but it consumes your most limited resource. This guy's the leader of the faction. I'm going to give him some water and we'll see how this goes. You share your water with Elder Iridid and begin the water ritual. Our reputation is only -40 now. They're a little suspicious still. Because they admire me, because they admire the Elder, reputation with the Fellowship increases. The grazing hedonists hate him. So to the Seekers of Sightless Way. So this is, in my view, one of the weird things about the game. That your interactions with one character are known by everyone else simultaneously in the entire world. I understand there needs to be a reputation system so you can interact with some factions and not with others, but just weird. Hey, did you hear? Literally 1,000 miles away, someone gave an old man some water. So we see that. Unfortunately, I don't have enough reputation with him and his faction to learn about how to harvest things or sharing secrets, etc. But we will get more reputation as we spend time completing their quests. I'll try to do some of those, hopefully. We'll see. He can trade also. He has berries, but are very expensive. What is an berry? Earth-dense juice pressures the berry skin into perfect and light-curving sphere. Inside a pip encodes a millionfold instructions set for the shape of spheres. Is this one of those sugar helps the medicine go down? What's inside that pip? I guess it's just DNA for that kind of berry seed. Very good. Alright, I noticed just now we don't have any music going. Does Qud not have music? I've kind of forgotten, frankly. I have music turned off. Let's go and turn everything back on. I wonder if I was playing this game with my wife in the room and didn't want to annoy her with the music off. So we'll see what happens there if it comes on in a little bit. Here is the town warden. Every friendly town has a warden person. Rame nods. You notice that Rame has 4 legs like I do. Maybe we'll be friends. Mehmet told me to go to Red Rock. Up north of Entfar. See them baboons? You put one's light out for me. Baboons are the great early game enemy. We'll have to deal with that at some point. I go north. If you don't get dry roasted by the fire snakes, ought to be a time of times. Better hit the food stalls for samples, huh? Make sure we have lots of water before we go to the north. Whom are you? Calderam Warden Yapa. I kill trouble, don't be trouble. What's a warden? Nigh every settlement of Qud keeps a warden. We snuff threats to the peace. Alright. Now, say hello again. If we want to, we can give him our water. I'm getting a little concerned our water drops lower and lower. The mayor said, or the elder said I could share in their water. Does anyone know if there's a place I can get water here? I just don't recall. There may be a well of some sort, but I've forgotten entirely. Regardless, here is the tinker we said we'd say hi to. Exceeding mass thresholds, perhaps a ganglionic teleprojector filled with Suspensor. I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Waste heat from the thermocask or centrifugal extraction to the density of sun slag. Unexpected deviation from the clang constant. Must you bother me? Who are you? Some kind of water freak? Fondren-eyed pilgrim? Arcanaut? Make yourself useful and fetch me a knick-knack from one of the caves, then I may reward you. Where's a cave? They're everywhere, you dolt. Scoop the surface of the marsh or head on east to the rust wells or wander in the desert for all I care. Return with a knick-knack. Now, you will recall the very first item we were given was by a farmer who wants us to take their knick-knack to the north. You can complete this quest by giving over the knick-knack immediately. I myself think I ought not do this, and so I will keep the important knick-knack and take care of it and hope for the best. Alright. We head then to the north. This area to the north is, I believe, a friendly location where there's a little shrine that gave me a location of the Sunya Meteorite Yard. What's that? A randomly created area for us to explore someday. We have a quest to go visit it if we want to. We learn more about Atharim also, and if you want to, you can read in profound depth about all of these different places and the history of the world. It's created much as the world of Dwarf Fortress, of course. That's how it goes. The presentation by the devs of this game called Procedurally Generating Histories. That's so cool, Erdmithrin. Yeah, I know that many of the big games we love do have different histories created. And some of it, of course, is just fill in the blank, right? Do a little bit of the, what's that game called? Where you get a sentence with no subjects and verbs and you gradually fill it in. It's for children often. Some of it's just that, right? Jam a name into a sentence. But it's the attempt to make a compelling story with all these different elements fitting together. Mad Libs, I guess. Mad Libs in some measure, but more engaging Mad Libs than they would be otherwise, perhaps. All right, let's say hello to this thing. We have a little prey, and we hope for that to work out in the future. What's this blue thing? Hello, blue thing. It's a water weep. Their leafy lobes flush and dampen with liquid. Oh, this is fresh water on the ground. I should be picking up as much water as I possibly can. I wonder if there's fresh water nearby. Now, is this going to make those poor people end up dehydrated? Gosh, I hope not. This here is salty water. So around this kind of blue thing, I will find more and more clean water. And I believe as time goes by, as turns go by, one can just get more and more water here. So if I wanted to be a little sneaky so-and-so, I could take all the water from here, wait for a while, come back, and buy everything in all of the stores. Now that feels very unsporting, but they had some shoes. One last thing to see here, a tombstone possibly. We can look at it. In loving memory of Mushwajor, burned at the stake for promulgating on humanoid mimicry of animals and plants. Heresy indeed. Heresy indeed. What are you? In loving memory of Umar, drowned in a lake by a zealot. Uh-oh. Alright, so we learn a bit about the religious history of the place. Cute little mausoleum there with nothing going on, and I believe that's everything out here. Now, we want to remember there's a water weep here, so when we need water, we're good to go. We're leaving here with 70 water. Is that enough? I just don't know. So, on the map, if I remember how to find the map, this button here, whatever it does. Oh, that's auto run. No, that's auto explore. Sorry. There we go. The world map shows us where we are and where we ought to go. And I just walked to Red Rock. I meant to inspect it, but didn't know how to do that. On the way, though, we want to look around and fight basic enemies. Things like alligators are great. We can fight fish if we want to. Some characters will attack immediately, others less immediately. And as before, if you want to, you can zoom out and see the whole goofy old world. Passing all these water vines, we don't know how to harvest them yet. I believe if you give nice items, or water rather, to the elder of the first city, he can teach you how to harvest water vine as a source of more water as you go by. But the game's constantly announcing, what are you walking near? Incidentally, I may have been able to pick up the junk inside the tinker's shop. I don't exactly recall how that works, but it is a possibility you can take that stuff and sell it for some early game money, but what's done is done. Alright, I'm looking for a fish to kill. Also, I'm hungry. Okay, how do we cook food again? Make camp is 3. And so we can cook up some food, grabbing random garbage all around us, crock meat, some grass, a smidgen of brine, etc., etc. It's not a great meal, but it's our meal nonetheless. We eat it up. At least we're not hungry anymore. We're sated, and we can get back to it if we want to. All right, I see fish. A wet glowfish of average ability. I'm going to go to the one on the edge here, and I'm going to charge at it. There you go. I've done 1 damage with my bronze battle axe. We have an attack called Dismember, so we can fire into it. It dies. I gain 25 XP. Now, as you'll see, there are other fish coming to fight me. Luckily, as fish, they can't, so I can disengage safely. Attack again, attack again. They've lost HP. At the top here, you can see what your HP bar is. We're 18 out of 18, no problems. Keep fighting. No fish will kill me. 3 fish dead. About halfway to our first level. That's great. As we're walking through, we're butchering corpses right now, I do believe. And so we should have some meat in our pockets now. Is that true? That is not true. At the bottom left, that 7 says I'm butchering corpses automatically. Do I have to pick up the corpses? No, that's a tail fin. Okay, I think using plus and minus, you can see all the levels. So I have the corpses there. Maybe they're not worthy of being taken apart. I've grabbed a corpse now. May I butcher it? I can eat it. Well, that's no good. So I'll go ahead and drop it like it's hot for right now. We have lots of bear jerky if need be. Alright, looking for other fishes. Or possibly a crocodile if we need to. Do I have butchery? So the bottom left says butcher a corpse. And so I'm surprised that it's not butchering automatically. Alright, we're currently lost. But we're lost roughly in the area where we want to be lost. Looking for fish. Any fish here? If we want to, we can swim, of course. I don't know if the fish around the world have been told to fear me. Also, it's getting late at night, I believe. Or it's midday. I think it's late at night. So if we want to, we can sleep. I don't think one has to sleep in this game. It's instead a matter of, you know, if you want to, you're welcome to do so. We regain our bearings. Here we are. In one of our playthroughs a while back, we had troubles with a mushroom. A mushroom turned our head into a weeping... I don't recall what, but it led to like sap falling out of our head forever. So I'm afraid of mushrooms, unfortunately. Now they have often auras of spores, but I don't recall how that works. So please don't get sporified. I'll say Donde está the fish? Alright, we found bits and pieces of a road, I believe. A brick bridge tessellates the path before us. In the bottom right, I'm not seeing anything. Alright, down here. What are you again? The brooding rose puff. Rose gills tense and release, tense and release, tense and release, as if drawing breath into a puffer's stem. With each exhalation, it belches a cloud of ruby spores like motes of twilight. That fears me, so I want to stay away from that right now until I have, I don't know, some kind of mask. Alright, we found an acid weep. Earlier, you recall, we had a water weep, which constantly makes water. Here we have one that constantly makes acid if we need it eventually. We're back to where we were before. One really cool thing in the game, if you want to, you can go ahead and push this button here, and your character will auto-explore the entire map, pausing for anything that looks cool, but also occasionally not finding too much. Continuing along, our first glance here, we don't see anything. I believe the morning is upon us, or possibly the twilight's upon us. Maybe it's twilight's upon us now. I see fish. I see fish. Hello, fish. So if we want to, we can use our freeze ray. The freeze ray does some damage, and also potentially freezes the character. We can then go ahead and charge on them, and with that, they have been fully defeated, and their fishy friends come to save them, but we're doing pretty well. Alright. Early game grinding. If it's not slimes, what's it gonna be? Fish sound good. Right, to the left, we see a fishy friend there. We blast with our freeze ray. We get a little closer in, we charge, and good to go. Alright, 2 more of those, and level 2 will be with us. As in many other games, as you level up, you're able to choose for yourself new abilities. Also, there's a crocodile on me now. I think I'm fine. So crocodile fighting in the middle of the night here. I'm going to equip a torch so we can see what's going on. This does consume 1 turn. So as I put the torch, I was already in my hand there. The buddy gets closer. We have an ability called Dismember that tries to cut off part of a body. We chopped off its face. That seems good. We can't charge at melee range, so we can continue attacking if we want to. At any point you want to, you can look at the enemy directly. That's not how you do it. L for look? There we go. You look directly and see what its quality is. He's bleeding right now. He is bloody. He's missing his face. But at the bottom there you see fine. And that fine means he still has a lot of health. If I want to, I can teleport away and then charge in again. But I'm just going to attack straight away a few times. Thus far, the croc has not done any damage to us. And there we go. Level 2 is with us. 2 HP, 60 skill points, and a mutation point. So we can go into our inventory immediately and see what does this all mean. We don't have a way of directly upgrading any of our attribute points right now. We can use our mutation point to get some new bit of weirdness on ourselves. Or we can save up our mutation points to strengthen one of our current mutations, I believe. For right now, I'm going to go ahead and save up for... no, what is it? At 4, you get to do something. What does 4 do, friends? I've actually forgotten 100%. What happens when you get 4 mutation points? Please remind me. Please get typing and thank you. While that's happening, we'll look at our skill points. So the majority of special skills in the game require points to unlock. Attacking while charging is 100 skill points, etc. Some are free, like more meal preparation, but it requires one to have higher levels of intelligence. And gosh, I just don't have that, unfortunately. Too much of a big dum-dum all the way. Pick up things like hurdle. So while we're sprinting, we can dodge more effectively. That seems fun. What else might be good for us? Am I able to learn harvesting? It's probably a camping skill, which is where? Cooking and gathering. So to do harvesting, we gotta be smarter. Our intelligence is 14. These are 15 is what you need there, unfortunately. So I think we can take the free one, I guess. Oh, but to take the free one, you have to spend 50 points to learn about tactics in general. Yeah, if we're gonna run away, we wanna dodge as best we can while doing so. And I believe that's all I have right now, unless I want to use my mutation point, but I'm going to save for 4 to do blah, 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 whatever that is. We continue exploring. At some point soon, we're going to end up fighting some terrible apes. I should probably wait until midday for that. Can we look at a tree here? What's on the tree? I don't recall if I can cut them down or anything. A tangled nest of roots spill through the earth. The bark is splintered into pointy spines. Leaves are greasy and stinking both. We can do that. Hey, Loger, you can get harvesting from doing water rituals. That's right, that's right. I have a lot of water now. Earlier I had no water, so I was worried about wasting my water. We found a water seeping location, and so we should possibly go ahead and head back there and learn harvesting that way. For more water, more good. We'll head back though after a while. For right now, we have plenty of water to want to stay out. May I chop down the dogthorn tree? Do I want to attack a tree? Sure. Hopefully it does not give me, what just happened? Where's the Alt key and became blue? What does the Alt key do? I have no idea. You can build a base here? I've never built a base anywhere. Anyway, no more tree chopping. It confused me. How do I pass time? I would like to pass time. You don't really enjoy this game, Maharo? Yeah, like I said, I know that any game I choose will not enjoy everyone. Or will not make everyone enjoyed. I'm sorry if you don't like this game. I like it. But maybe it's more fun for the player than it is for the viewer. And if so, I apologize. Friends, how do I pass time? Is there a control mapping key? Alright. I wish to wait until it's light outside again. Energy cells, melee attack. Don't you worry, we'll play better games later. Oh boy. Lots of buttons. Okay. Is it a basic move, possibly? They're attacking, all very good. Menus, no. Adventuring, that seems likely. Talk, get, reload. Wait, here we go. Number 5, you wait for a time. No, number 5, oh, this, number 5. Our turn's passing. I don't know. Well, we just walk around and build a nice pose. You can hold 5, thank you. Hey, a gator. Alright, the gator's attacking me. It's missed so far. It hit for 4 damage that time, but in response to a critical hit, cleaving its armor. So this one will die straight away. We're now covered in green. What is green we're covered in? It's our being friendly, maybe. I don't know. I think we're covered in goop of some sort. I think you look at your inventory and see... Huh. Nothing's green here. Why am I green? Stop being green. I think it might be a health level overall. I mean, okay health. As we hang out, we'll heal up nicely. Thank you for reminding me I can hold down the F5 key. Let time go by. Very good. Alright, it's midnight. I'll hit the auto explore button and go around for a while. Oh, good call. Thank you. The timer here lets one pass time. You played this game in 1980. It's a brand new game. It's an homage to the old ones. But definitely it is one that reminds some folks of earlier games, and I don't know. It's one of these games where you have to like do the work of finding the beauty. I think at first glance, this game, like Dwarf Fortress, it's very easy to say, ew, this is not what gaming is today. Bring me my, my voxels. That's the word now, right? Bring me the beautiful things. This game is not exactly that, of course. We're still wandering, just looking for things to fight all the way. Bring my anime girls. I wonder what the first popular anime game was in the West. Like, what is the moment which anime things came into the popular consciousness? I genuinely do not know. Heading north. I see fish. I see fish. Fish must be charged at. Charge! Alright, freeze ray it. And that's already dead. All very good. We're a little hungry. Alright, we'll go fishing for a moment by beating the dickens out of every poor fish here. Unfortunately, the fish do not have any items for me. We'll make camp to the north there. We'll go ahead and cook some more food. Again, just random stuff around. No special food for special buffs yet. Truthfully, I don't know what kind of food can give special buffs. I know some people know it well, but I myself just don't. The wet crocodile of the southeast. Yeah, way down there is a croc. Does it know about us? It's currently fighting something already. Probably a fish. It's nice and close. We'll go ahead and blast with a freezing ray. Did not get fully stuck. May I charge at this distance? I may not. So we can pass a turn with 5. It comes closer. With that, then we can go ahead and just use our dismember attack. Only 1 damage. We again remove its face. Do a few attacks. Ends up fine all the way. All Alright. I think you might be able to take enemies' faces and wear them on your face like an absolute psycho, like Dwight Schrute in that one episode of The Office. I think it might give some kind of intimidation factor, but I'm okay not being a complete maniac right now. As we go to the north, there's some giant dragonflies. One can attack the dragonflies, but I believe it causes all of the other dragonflies to really and truly hate me. Don't want to do that. Anything in an inventory item can be cooked with to produce an effect. Oh, really? I can, like, cook my shoes? I didn't realize that. I thought only certain items were cookables, and I myself had not found them yet. We see a croc to the east. There it is. Bring me your crockery. What's a crockery brand? Need help with that. I don't see it anymore. I'll cross the river and hope it doesn't jump out at me. Huh. Where's that croc? Well, maybe it drowned. I'll go ahead and beat the dickens out of some fish until it shows up. As of right now, I think we're strong to take on crocodiles solo. That's the issue for sure. If you met someone with another person's face on, you'd be intimidated. I don't know if intimidation is the word for me. I would be upset, disgusted, past that I'm not sure. Level 3! Alright. At this level, we got for ourselves our very first attribute point. So we can increase one of our stats a little bit. Now, I noticed a bit ago I'm a bit of a dum-dum. And the higher intelligence you get, the better chance you have of understanding your world, as well as your better chance of raising skill level quickly, being a bit of a wunderkind, I suppose. In this case, though, strength where it's at, I'm definitely playing Berserker. My love for you is like a truck, and so we're going Berserkin. We're going axe skills. Next up is Cleave at 150 skill points. We'll be saving for that for sure, and I believe that's that. We're up to 2 mutation points in 2 more levels. I'll use the 4 together for something, though I've forgotten what it is exactly. Alright. We have found the eponymous Red Rocks. Now, is this the place we're looking for that is the Red Rock City? No. I believe the game would announce if we were. Now, we see a couple things right away. Number 1, a 2-headed boar. A pair of spit-drool snouts snap at each other's hairy ears. His hocks are widened to bear more weight than his one-headed cousins, and he squeals with the collar of a twice-hungry animal. Average difficulty for us. But then, to the left, a feral-friendly dog. She's a snarly mess of matted hair. Alright. I believe the boar and the dog are hostile to each other. I believe if we just hang out here, they will fight. But we can't have that. So we Freezing Ray, we attack. Do we save the pupper? Well, the boar attacks us over and over again. We just exchange basic hits over and over again. My health's at 40%. So we've taken some big hits here. The enemy is badly wounded, but then I am injured. Do I keep fighting? Well, I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to use my magic teleport. Now, my magic teleport is not especially accurate. I will land somewhere in the X's, and you can only go to places you've seen previously. So I'm going to teleport to there. Where am I now? Yeah, I'm a little bit to the west of where I was. From here I can wait and heal up, but I'm going to feel pretty bad if that dog dies. So I think I'm going to rush in and charge in again, and maybe sacrifice myself for the dog, because that's what one does in the video games. If only it were scripted encounter, and we'll definitely win. We'll see. For right now though, friends, there is an ad break upon us. We're taking 3 minutes of ads, do a little crossword puzzle. We'll see you on the other side, and thank you for all of you who are hanging out and watching this game. I know it's not exactly the most attractive of games, but hopefully you can have a good time as always. And let me say directly as usual, if you have any questions on anything, whether it's video games or life or, I don't know, whatever movies you've seen recently, feel free to chit-chat. We like having our channels a place of conversation. And I'm always happy to try to contribute to that conversation as much as you might like. All right, number 1 across a jewel case. How about like what's it called? A setting? Is what jewels are inside of? I mean, traditionally jewel cases are what goes around like CDs and DVDs, but it's definitely not referring to that. What's my thought on the game so far? I really enjoy it. I have played it previously, despite the fact that it's really ugly, and I know it turns off some viewers / players Emu Farmer. I myself enjoy the heck out of it. I can just dump hours and hours into this really well-crafted world. And for me, the thing that makes it most enjoyable is not knowing what items I'll find when. You know, will I get an upgrade real quick, or will I not find any good items and have to start over again? I like the variety of different characters one can play at, with different styles of play, from sneak thief to wizard and all the rest. You could be a mutant or a cyborg. It's all really great. Huge fan of the game, 100%. And thanks for asking a question. I appreciate it. Portions of a magic mushroom chocolate bar say, magic mushrooms. They're trippy. I have no idea. Indonesian poet Hamza. I should know this name, but I've forgotten. Message again and again. So to spam someone? To triple text them? We'll see. Swim meet assignments Elaine. That's the first one I'm confident on. Moves overseas, perhaps. Emigrates, maybe? Immigrates feels backwards. But let's see if that worked with this. A makeup of a city's grid, possibly streets. Let's go ahead and start at the top and see what we can do here. A lackey, an assistant, a goon, a thug, a gopher, an aide, not sure. An islander near a Curaçaoan. So I believe that's Caribbean. Like a Reuben, possibly? If so, immigrates is wrong, but I like the idea of a Reuben there. As always, the skill of the crossword is knowing what to keep and what to get rid of. Conforms to a group. Conforms to a group is to fit in, possibly. There you go. Are there any inherently incompatible features between organic and digital brains? Emu Farmer, do you mean for like us as humans, or do you mean in the game? I think there are some robot parts that one can't use in the game. If you mean like, is it possible to put an entirety of human mentality into a beep boop robot? I mean, this is what's the so-called hard question. I don't have a strong belief about this one. I would like us not to become beep boop robots, but who knows? I mean, I think my physicalism commits me to, sure, there's some possible set of physical operations, physical functions, physical organization that leads to something like mentation. I just don't know how it works, and it's possibly the kind of thing that's too smart for us, maybe. Incidentally, what's the jewel case? It's a safe. There you go. A lackey's a stooge. Podcast installments are episodes. Tennis deadlock. Deuce, I believe. And with that, that is enough for us currently, except the magic mushroom bar is full of doses there. You're a physicalist? I mean, right. I allegedly am a constructivist, in which physical things by themselves don't do much. They need to be in like certain orders of function, and where the initial function comes from, who knows? But sure, I think it's the case that most things at least have a physical analog, though making it move with events and verbs takes some work. Anyway, enough for another time. From the return to our game in earnest, though I must do my usual second break after the crossword, grab my coffee, grab my water, and see you in just a couple minutes here. But I do need to keep attentive to hydration station and so on. Do enjoy the quick secondary break. I thank you for being here as always. And yeah, we'll see you in a second. Thanks so much. My apologies for being gone a little longer. Like I mentioned in the intro, my wife is home today, and so instead of just going and grabbing the water and petting the cat and come back downstairs, we had a little chit chat, and that was very nice, but I recognize it also is deleterious to the ongoing gameplay. But don't you worry, we're here, we're locked in. Did I close the door all the way? I did not. Alright. Hello again. Hope things are good for you all the way. Thank you for lurking with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for enjoying yourself with me. Etc. Etc. Back to the game once more. We've just run away from a battle in which our friend the dog is still active. I feel like I need to come back in because I don't want the dog to die. Now, as we walk in... Wait, is the pig killed? That's its hind foot I cut off previously. I don't see the pig. Is it possibly fleeing also? I don't know. Anyway, we see another enemy to the west, a Snapjaw Hunter. So these are like the basic gnolls of the game. The very simple early group, but they often move in packs, and it's kind of overwhelming. So, Puppy, did you get the kill? I don't know if I can make dogs like me. I would like to very much. Also, if the dog got the kill, that means it got all the HP. That's bumming me out a little bit. I'm waiting right now to heal up. Now, let's go and look again and see if the enemy is still over there. Yeah, so the... Snapjaws are fighting against something, possibly the dragonflies. Let's head over that way and see if we can get some XP. Now you'll see that there are 3 of them already there. Oh, and the log said it died. Oh, good call. Good call. It died from bleeding. Herb, thank you for noticing that. So the turn after we teleported away, it bled out and we won. Good teleport, we'll say. Okay, so these buddies, I believe, get a bonus for fighting together, correct? Yeah, they're swarmers, so if they have other swarmers next to them, so Snapjaws together cause more and more damage. So for right now, I'll freeze ray that one, which got a kill. And it is the case that the Snapjaws are actually not fighting the dragonflies. It's just me coming on in. Well, we'll charge. Should finish them fairly easily. Is the dog a friend? It's not hostile to me. I don't know if I can feed it or what. Anyway, 3 defeated. We can look at the corpses. Unfortunately, none of them were carrying anything. Hello, dog. How can I interact with you? I can talk. It growls at me. I can't trade. I can't give it things through trade. I can pet the dog. It barks at me. Is there anything I can do to help you out? Like, if I leave some food on the ground, will you eat it, my friend? Yeah, Swarmer also. Snarling mess of matted hair. I don't think I can dump water onto it. You can dump water onto yourself if you want to. So let me see if I can drop 1 bear jerky for it. And then back off and see. They're a little worried. I'll back off more. Friends, is it possible to make friendly with dogs? Is it possible to have that dog come along and hopefully not die? It's not a common sense thing, so I'm not clever to figure out how to bring the dog along. I think it's what I'm learning here. Understood. More enemies! More charge! Oh, I can't charge that far. More charge! Or a quick kill. Alright, so we've seen 4 enemies on the corner here. Will there be more somewhere nearby? Alright, here we see a majestic glow crow. You just action stands, do quests and so on. So the dogs are a faction also. I did not know that. Loosened skin, bloomed beneath matted feathers. His tiny beak is hooked. It's not an enemy. Let's head south. I want to see the map again. So here's the map. We're supposed to be going to Red Rock here. We got a little distracted. We wander in the marsh. That's okay. Let's head back in again. And we'll go ahead and head in the direction we're supposed to be going. I'd like to get to level 5 before we go to that place for fear of apes. Apes strong together, of course. We'll see what we can find, though. You have a certain skill to give the dog the power of speech. I think many of us have wondered what our pets are actually thinking, wishing they could speak and spend time with us. I worry, though, that what they are thinking is, give me food, let's play. I'm bored, give me food, let's play. Time to sleep. I don't know. Would pets have interesting things to say if they could speak to us? As many of you know, Wittgenstein says that if the lion could speak, we wouldn't understand it. I hope the dogs and us share enough of a life world to understand something. To the north here, a hostile seed-spitting vine. Instead of spores, instead of pollination, instead of dropping seeds, it spits them around. So, blast it, charge. There we go. Another one down this way. No plants gonna get the best of us. However, I saw a red thing ahead. I don't know what that was. We're gonna wait a few turns. The spitter continues spitting at me, and something is fighting back against it. The red thing over here is a chameleon salamander. Ovoid spots, crimson and coral and citrine scatter like an island chain across the back and the neck. It's easy against us. It's not hostile. Not sure if I try to make it hostile. The accursed plant, though, wishes to fight, and so it will die. A little over halfway to level 4. Let's not fight the salamander. No point in making enemies at this point. We see more spitting ahead. As long as they don't crit, we'll be fine. We charge in. Well, we walk in instead. If I miss the charge, okay, just walking in against enemies like that, I believe. More salamanders. Look at the map once more. Go up a level. Yeah, still to the south, still to the east. Like I said previously, in some of my early playthroughs of this game, I went immediately to the quest areas and immediately died terribly. It was very, very, very sad. We're auto-exploring here, looking for fish, looking for alligators, not finding a darn thing. We still have 60 water. There have been times that I've died of water in this game. I think one of the skills that people pick up as they play more and more is the knowledge that one must always have a good pile of water before they head anywhere. I think I went spelunking in dungeons with no clear sense of where to get my next water. Alright, 2 little buddies. We blast one right away, it dies. We charge the next one, it dies too. In this case, they finally have items on the ground for us to look through. A scaled wooden buckler. So right now I have an axe in one hand and a torch in the other hand. The steel vine reaper, I believe that steel items sell for a little bit. And I think that's something you have to learn as opposed to it telling you the prices. Now, like every other character in the world, I can only carry so many things, so much weight. So we gotta be kind of careful not to take too much along. But right now, anything of value like that seems good. We're kind of blocked in here by a mighty river, so we'll auto-explore again. And I believe she'll cross the river. Indeed she does. She, he, it, they. What do we find? We find here a kudzu. Matted fronds sway in the air currents and speckle the ground with flakes of moisture-sucked rust. I believe it's possible for some of my items to rust. And when that happens, I believe they're then absolutely useless. But I don't recall at what speed this happens. We've walked into a collection of enemies. My leather cap has been cracked. And we just took a critical hit. And there are 4 or 5 enemies around me. I'm going to run away. Some will follow. That's fine. I'm now going to sprint. For our first time, we're moving as fast as we can on our 4 little legs. That gave us some distance to blast again. And then we can head back in and see who we find. Being able to heal while running is always great. Looks like someone killed the boar. That's fine. As we walk through. Actually, no, it didn't die. Right here, waiting for us. So forward again. The boar takes more and more damage. And now it is finally done. Okay, we look at the other corpses here. Finding some bark armor and a staff, rather. So my cracked helmet. What's up with that exactly? Yeah, so well, cracked has lost one armor. I believe it can be repaired, but it'd be better to find a different item at some point. We'll find a hat somewhere. Here's a bronze dagger and a cloth overalls. Cloth overalls gives 1 armor and 2 dodge. Our current armor gives us just 2 armor. And I don't know how to think about dodge versus armor, unfortunately. Alright, we stumble into another collection of these enemies. Stumble into a painted bark armor. So I believe the painted items can have stories on them. Is that true? Yeah. The item is painted with a scene from the life of the ancient Sultan Artahim II. In a cathedral ornamented with gemstones, Artham cemented her friendship with dogs by marrying Solb, etc. The dogs gave her a wedding gift called Marriagekana Dog's Rant. So wearing this armor makes the wife of Solb family like me more. Who are they? I do not know. Is this item valuable? It's not. We'll drop it for now. Over here we see a goat. The goat is hostile. They don't like that I'm here at all. So we're low on health. We know there are more enemies coming. We're hungry. We can't sprint away right now because it's on cooldown. We can teleport and we can freeze blast. I'm now going to teleport away a decent distance and hope it actually goes away a decent distance. We drop back a bit. We can continue disengaging. I believe we're moving at roughly the same speed it is. We could use... It's not moving now. Okay, so it is currently walking again. It's not sprinting. I can sprint again if I want to. We'll blast with our freeze ray. And we'll prepare to charge next turn. So it's now injured and hope it works out. It's a tough enemy. So I might possibly lose against it. Our sprint is up again, so if we need to disengage, we can. I'm going to take the fight. We dismember it. Unfortunately, we miss. That's not great. We do some basic damage, and our health drops a ton. It is time to flee! Flee once more! We're sprinting as best we can. We're safely away. We could use a health item, but I think I'm far enough away to waste some turns and heal up to make camp for us and trust that no one will attack a person while they're having their meal. Sated once more. Health basically full. Where'd that goat get to? That goat is my true enemy. There it is. We blast it again. We charge in. I believe it's the case that it heals at the same rate we do, or close to it. It is in pretty bad shape. We dismember again. We killed the goat. There are no rivals left for us. A level up, more HP, more skill points. The important question now is, can I get a new skill in axe usage? With 148 points, no, I can't. So we could spend down our points on other things like throwing well or using missile weapons differently, etc., etc. I believe that endurance helps one, avoid being stunned as much, etc. Physic here lets your wounds be bandaged up more effectively. But no, we are playing a pure attack build, and so we need nothing other than more and more points in doing damage. 3 mutation points. 1 more and we can do something with it. I think get a new mutated power possibly. So next level we can do that. For now, we wander a bit more. We look for other small buddies. Yeah, giant collection of them. And here is a worry/delight. That right there is an elite character. Grohana, the fearsome snap-jaw gut spiller. Alright, it's an alpha. If it's part of the swarm, everyone gets more melee and more penetration rolls and more and more and more. It will absolutely destroy us if we fight it fairly. So as I move back, I see they're coming. I can slowly Frost Blast any of them, but there's simply too many. Now, they're all of average or easy difficulty. If I can draw one at a time, that's great, and so far it's working. They're supposed to fight in a swarm. If they fight individually, less so. On the ground here, we found a quilted shawl. We notice it gives no armor, but reduces 1 dodge. It gives cold resistance. Do I need that? I don't know. It's a light item though, so I'll take it along, and we'll see if eventually it's useful. Now, is it possible the enemies are running from me? Well, it looked that way for a moment. Are they coming in again? Well, it looks like that. But if we can keep peeling off just one at a time, these stupid, stupid little creatures, that'll be great. If they trick me into fighting all of them, then I will be the stupid, stupid little creature. We can blast again. Luckily at this point, our Frost Blast is killing most of them in one shot. The elite is now here. Luckily, I have both of my runaway skills if need be. I immediately dismember, cutting off its left arm. It's not especially damaged, but it's now missing an arm. If you've seen Monty Python, you know how this one goes. I pivoted to a second enemy and killed it in one hit. That said, we are now bleeding. It's still in fine health, I'm not. I'm going to use my teleportation to drop back a good distance, good teleport. I'm going to use the bandage on wherever part of me is bleeding. We stop bleeding, awesome. I want to start heading in again. We see more damage being taken because the enemy is also bleeding. Now my cap has been cracked a second time. I don't think that does anything because it already has no armor just sitting there. We've taken some serious damage. It's time to sprint away. As we do so, we can freezing ray in. The enemy is now wounded, but we are even more wounded. I have an item that will heal me called the Witchwood Bark. However, it might make us go insane. Let's find out what happens. A warm tingling on me. We did not go insane, and we healed up very nicely. The insanity is so annoying, because it is a case where the character doesn't know what they're going, doesn't know what any item is, it's pure shenanigans. 2 steps and we can freeze ray again. We missed our charge, we crit them, they did serious damage back to us also, because the enemy has multiple attacks per turn. I only have the one. As of right now, our teleport's down, our sprint is down, we can dismember again, and there you go. Our reputation for the snap draws has dropped by 210 points. The Snapjaws now really hate us, as do the kinfolk to the wife of Kip Kip. The apes love us apparently, and we killed an important character barely. We are bleeding. Well, I don't have any more bandages. We're gonna eat the other Witchwood Bark. We get somewhat healed up. This time we're a little confused. We're again bleeding. We've now stopped. We've lost our mind still. It'll come back to us. Hey, Boogaloo, thank you. Pretty new player to this game, so any advice you have that's not super backseaty, I'd love to hear. What was dropped on the ground? A snail-encrusted knollworm skull. It's an upgrade for us. We'll take a good look at it. It's having snails on it. This item is crawling with tiny snails and grants the wearer 250 reputation with mollusks. So my hope was they were dead snails and just the shells were there. But we're gonna have things crawling on our head. Alright, here we go. Yum, yum, yum. Also, a jewel-encrusted leather moccasin. If we look at it, we see the item is more valuable than usual. It makes the water barons love us. We'll grab them. They don't give any bonuses, so I'll probably end up selling them instead of using them. Alright, a group has been killed. there anything down where they were hanging out? A lacquered iron mace, which is to our left. What's that mean? Lacquered means that it repels liquids and cannot rust. We are not mace people, though. We are axe people. So I continue looking for axes, a two-handed steel warhammer, and another proper armor. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We could change to being hammer people. We repeatedly yell, "Stop, it's hammer time." This does a straight upgrade. Leather armor's +2 armor, and negative no dodge, where our current piece makes us lose dodge. So that's a great bonus. Awesome. Awesome enough, at least. Anything else down here? A beaded bracelet. Take that. It's just worth some money. All fine. Alright, out this way is more swamp. Down this way is Debal. Completely unknown ruin. Immediately beset by enemies. Both snapshot scavengers. Each defeated in only a couple strikes. The bronze battle axe to my left. I currently have a bronze battle axe, so the exact same thing. I could grab it in case my current one goes bad. Hopefully we'll eventually find better. Now, ruins can be full of really cool stuff. They can also be super, super dangerous. And so, do we look here? Do we run away? We never run away, unless we see, like, huge enemies or crazy machinery. Both of my escape abilities are available right now. So if we find terrifying things, we may be able to run effectively. Now, a salamander just died. It looks like it was being fought against by the Snapjaws. Again, no problems at all. We can freeze them. We can charge them. We can win big. No problems. A weird artifact right here. We'll go and grab that thing and check out a little later. Another enemy to the north. Head on in. No problems. Let's glance around at the bodies, see if anything interesting hit the floor. Well, yellow fellow here. A snapjaw brute. Tussocks of fur dress, skin stretched over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto all fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks and her hyena tribes can answer. So she's not a swarmer, but she's a little beefier than others. We blast her with a freezing ray. She tries to disengage. We unfortunately step too close to charge. Whoops. So we walk in and blast her. We've taken a little damage. Our armor's immediately cracked. My brand new armor already cracked. Feels awful. We cut off a body part, they're badly wounded, and then they are no more. On the ground, this steel longsword I'll grab. They have leather armor also. Fantastic. And so though ours was cracked, theirs was not. We can change on over. And so our current armor is only 1 armor. The one we just got is 2 again, so we'll swap it out. All good. What's this weird artifact? We examine it. It's a stun rod. It doesn't have power, but it's a weapon that stuns enemies. Alright. More and more enemies show up. Holy cow, I've died. Oh no! Oh no! I misunderstood how this thing worked. Oh no. So previously I was killing the jilted lover by shooting it at distance and then running in fast to attack it. And that worked pretty well. This time I just walked in and I missed that I was grabbed by it. And so I hit it twice more, noticed I was at 8 damage, and said, oh, it's time to run away. And so I held down the runaway button instead of, teleporting or sprinting, and it attacked me repeatedly while I was trying to run away. My friends, I give you the life of Riz Chargy. Here's the thing. Don't do repeated moves. Instead, think about what the game is telling you. Level 4. All good, all good, all good. That's how the game goes. If you're sitting in a chair, you have a better chance of identifying and not breaking artifacts. Wait, is that true, Gelly? It's amazing. So sitting down, you examine better. That's amazing. Thank you for telling me that very much. Alright, it's 11:30. We got time for one more game. Maybe I'll choose a different character this time. I'm going to choose the Gunwing. Primarily a ranged fighter, quick and maneuverable, flies, highly survivable. Only issue with the Gunwing is we have limited ammunition initially. Alright, what do we call you? You fly, you shoot. We call you Ariziel. Ariziel. That's beautiful. Sounds like a mermaid, frankly. Gunwing is your first dude, very cool. I played Gunwing one time previously. Do we do Joppa again? No. Let's just like a random place to go. Maybe? Maybe? Joppa's the friendly new player one. I'm not friendly nor new right now. Hey, Drid. Hello, my friend. Thanks for the raid. Drid, have you played Qud? I'm guessing you have, as you also play somewhat ugly games at time. Friends, if you don't know Drid, a great player of a wide variety of games, often plays some oldies but goodies, ones that are not standards on Twitch, but always a good time to see how Drid works his way through games that I played in my childhood very poorly. And Drid viewers, welcome in as always. It's good having you with us. I'm going to give a quick shout out to Drid, so you might consider throwing a follow that way. So when I watch when I'm able to do so, Pepper, thank you. Millennia Altered Destinies, a game I do not know, but I feel like I should know. There's the bigger shout out. Top of screen, push follow, go see, yay, thank you. Hey, Walsup, good seeing you. Cornet, welcome in. I'm gonna do the standard. Pharaoh, thanks for the shout out also. Look at that. All the mods shouting out one after another. Here we go. Same intro as last time, because the game is set in kind of the same location each time. There are certain major buildings, major locations that are the same. But this time we're playing as Darkwing Duck. Our face is a beak. We can bite things. Our head covered in a wide brim hat. Our body wearing a tunic. In our missile weapons, we have 2 chrome revolvers and 223 ammo. We need to have a melee weapon. We can use our face if we want to. Fennec Fox, hello, friend. That's a great name. Reminded me of a really attractive creature. Alright, we're not flying. We're normal creatures walking around. Same conversations as last time. I'll go and click through a little faster. They want me to figure out at Red Rock what's eating the plants. I'm happy to accept that, absolutely. Did I say no? Yeah, I'll do as you ask. There we go. Up here is the fellow who would like us to take an item to him to the far north. Happy to do that, and thank you. Once again, I will try to identify what the odd trinket is. What are you? It's a gyre iron. It's like a tire iron? I don't know. What is it? A hot metal clamp compels burning hair to the wheeling curves of the gyre. Gyre? Gyre? It's like a gyroscope. A gyre, I guess. It's a curling iron, my friends. A curling iron makes things twisty. It's important. Don't sell it, please. Very, very good. So I have some abilities I want to look into real quick. What are the abilities that you start with, my friend? We have a beak number 1. Your face bears a sightly beak. You occasionally peck at your opponents. Not always, but sometimes. Height and quickness. You're gifted with tremendous speed. Now, quickness means what exactly? The speed you perform every action you take. I believe it helps you have multiple attacks in one turn. Wings. You travel the map super fast. Less chance of becoming lost. Occasionally while flying, you can fall to the ground. It makes winged mammals and birds you like you more. Lastly, the force bubble. This is huge. It generates a bubble that guarantees enemies can't move into you. You can shoot out of it, but no one may come in. How it goes, how it goes. We need to use that before enemies get close to us. They're definitely the last loss with time at which I, what's the phrase for it? Really screwed up because oh man, I trapped a boss inside of the bubble with us. And that was not particularly strong play. The water on the ground here is indeed salty. This time I might attempt to learn how to harvest. We have a trader here. I'm most curious, do you have any... do you have any bullets? They do. They do. For 3 cents each. If I want to buy all of them and add them to water, I will absolutely take that. I think dodge is more important to us than armor right now, because I'm going to try to stay rangy, though like I said, I need to be melee early, because I don't want to waste my bullets. So do you have a melee weapon of interest? I think I'm trained in swords already. I think. Anyway, we'll make this trade, and then we'll look and see what our actual fighting skills are. Okay, we currently know how to do what? Well, we have some pistol skills. Kimbo. Whenever you make a ranged attack while wielding multiple guns, you fire both of them. You know this from the various, like, James Bond games, right? Holding weapons akimbo, firing everywhere. Do you have any other abilities? We have making camps, and that is all. So, what do we know how to do? We know how to shoot things and fly. What more do you want than shooting and flying? Fair enough. And again, we do have a bird's face, so we can stab people and bite people. Delicious. We'll say hello to the Sultanic statue as usual. Give it a little pray. Don't you worry, Reship, I'm on your team. We'll go over here and, as previously, buy 1 Band-Aid, please. Say space, add the trade, just 1. They have some food also. If we add the Vine Vapors, yeah, we're still under 3 money. Thank you for the trade. Spent a decent amount of money now. We have 27 left. Let's look at the shelf here. What stories do you have? Well, the history of Joppa. We'll read those again. Just, whoops, don't take it. Sorry. Read it. As we read this, we are learning about the place we're in. Not super important. We know they like apples here. All very good. There are other texts here. They open door. It's a weird little book. All we know from it is the advantage of it. Of what? The open door. This one, we learn, let's change the subject. Very good. Hello, old man. Do you have a job for me? You do not. Do you sell things? He does not, but his daughter does. What can you tell me about the far north? It's very dry. Meet him a second time. This time we give him some water once. We give some water to him twice. We're up to -4 reputation. I don't think I can get water. I don't think I can get reputation by giving him more water, can I? Yeah, only the one time. So I need to do other nice things for his faction so that I'm able to learn how to harvest from him eventually. Last place here, we're gonna go say hello to you. Argive ignores us entirely. We ask for a job. He says, go get me a knick-knack. We're gonna work on it. I believe I can take his trash here. It's kind of heavy, but it's worth a little money at least. Also, what is this strange mechanism? We examine it. I might damage it. It's some wooden machinery. Alright, we know what wooden machines are. Now, what's this thing that's turning? It's a wet wooden water wheel. Huh. Water wheels. That's a thing. We got 24 money. I think there's some kind of anti-machine person that begins the game in here, and I believe he's always killed by Argive. It's one of the strangest beginnings of the game. There are these two characters who hate each other, and I don't know why the devs decided to have them start with fighting. I can look in their home now that they're not around anymore. Some contraptions broken. What was it? We just don't know. Okay, to the north then, to the graveyard. Check out you. Saucer, the erstwhile Hearth of Scholars. We know a location to go visit if we want to. Though, again, I don't know how hard the locations are. Now, last time, we found in this zone a water-generating plant. I think we just got very, very lucky. And this time, whoops, it'll not be there. Yeah, no water plant this time. What a shame. Alright, to the north we go. Once again, I would like to fight a fish or a crocodile or something. We can fly. So now that we're flying, we have an ability called Swoop. Swoop, there it is. And what does Swoop do? What does Swoop do? You swoop down to attack a target from the ground, on the ground, using one turn to attack and one to return to the air. So you go down and back up, meleeing for a brief moment, but you might fall. Alright, this time we immediately find... I didn't mean to go towards it. Thank goodness it wasn't hostile. We find a group of albino apes. And it will not trade with me. To the north here we see it has... Kukokokuou, the Prismatic, a legendary albino ape. So if we want to, we could say our true mission here is to go kill some albino apes. Why would we do that? Because we're monsters. But no, they'll hang out, we're friendly enough, and that's fine. Unfortunately, I just fell to the ground again. Like I said, we have a 5% chance every single turn to fall out of the sky. It's very embarrassing. It just happened again. The more skill in flying we have, the less likely we are to fall from the sky. Now, with that said, it's very, very embarrassing. All right, down we go again. I'd like to swoop the fish. So we can fly once more. We get nice and close. And then we swoop down that way. Unfortunately, we fell, but we did 4 damage. So right now we're attacking with a torch. I'm hoping we can find at least one animal, or sorry, one enemy to fight, and take literally any melee weapon right now. That said, the bullets do so much damage that if we get into a desperate situation, we just fight our way out of it by blamming endlessly. I think we fall from the sky. We have a turn or two before we can fly again. Any gators out here? Any gator fans? Okay, we fell from the sky right next to a crocodile. We can melee the crocodile with our fist. This is not especially strong. Luckily, we can fly again. You can fly and melee, thank goodness. And swoop down. Do we knock it back? Huh. I don't know why we're suddenly a little far away from it. We can always use our force bubble, like that, to pass some turns so that we can fly again. I can use my force bubble to push enemies around, I guess. I will push you around. Yeah, I will. All right, bubble back off. Oops, already flying off. Very good. Gentleman Forster, how's it going? Thank you much for the resubscription for 13 months. Very cool. And you got a joke for us. They found a new moon orbiting Uranus. We finally lived long enough to see the joke come to fruition. Is this true, Forster? There are more moons discovered? The crocodile's running away. Luckily, we can get in range. I think we fly faster than it runs. And we're trying to swoop. We get knocked down, so we're back just punching it. It's in fine health. I'm not. So we fly away, it's safety. We fall down, but we can pass some time. Oh gosh, the crocodile again. It's injured now. We can fly again. We can swoop. We miss. It's waiting for we fly. Do I pull out the guns? It's only a crocodile. What's the worst that can happen? Well, we can fall from the sky and not be able to get away. It's wounded, I'm wounded. We can fly again. Man, early game fighting out guns is so stupid. How do I shoot things? What's the button start firing wildly? F for fire. We shoot twice, it dies. Very good. Very good, very good. A little bit of a waste of time, but the crocodile is no more, and we still are us, and that's all very good. Hey, again, Forrester, thanks for the resub, and after our win, thanks for the raid. 2 raids in a very quick period there. I thank you indeed, and I thank also Drid. After our win, we playing some more Star Citizen today. Excellent. How are your giant starships? What were you doing in your Star Citizen today, and do you recommend I sign up for the game and spend all of my money on someday? Hee. That's so mean of me. Like, you really kindly joined the stream, and I immediately, like, you know, the game you're playing, billions of dollars will never be finished. The inventory missions are a bit buggy. Don't you worry. They'll have it ready to go for final release next week, I'm sure. We'll go and auto search for a moment. I see a fish. We're going to use our beak to attack the fish. Got knocked down, it's fine. Good job, good job. We are 3 enemies away from leveling up again. Back to searching. Bring me fish. How about a crocodile? Fly again. I should just shoot it. Alright, so we didn't penetrate its armor. We fell down. Guns, go. Alright, I should turn off akimbo. I should turn off akimbo so I only fire 1 at a time for right now. Because both times we've wasted ammo. Anyway, we gotta level up. Got a little more HP. This time, I'm going to go ahead and use my mutation. Last time, we tried to save mutation points and ended up dying without using them. So, I can mutate to improve the quality of something here. So, be even quicker, make our wings work better, or find a way to push away enemies. Whoops. Push away enemies for a longer period of time. A better swooping skill. We go even faster, have a higher chance of not being lost, and most importantly to me, we have a 1% less chance of falling from the sky. We have to jump farther, etc. Level up wings, more flying, more good. We have 78 skill points. What do I want to do? I need to have an actual melee weapon. So short blades are inexpensive. One-handed knives, etc. Is that good? Or do I want to save up to have, like, ordinary long blades, the swords and so on? They require agility and strength both. Our strength is currently 16. We need to get 1 point in strength to make an adjacent attack against all adjacent enemies. I don't know. I don't know how to think about flying and weapons. Those of you who know the game well, what melee weapon would you encourage for our flying buddy? Until I have a steady supply of ammo. Do you have a suggestion on a first buy here? Melee, I agree, but what kind of melee? Melee I can fly, but I only have so much ammo. Right, only so much ammo, I need to have some way of doing damage other than wasting all my ammo. Or do we just, like, start shooting wildly and hope we don't have to throw our guns at people? The spear! The spear! Is that a thing? Get other ranged weapons, like go through bow and arrow and so on. Get the rifle as well. What do gunslingers have? I think gunslingers is sort of be cool. Dagger if you want to use mostly guns, Misty. Misty's good seeing you. Thank you for the suggestion. We like daggers. Short blades for that. I can take it right now. Let's do it. Alright. We gotta find a short blade now. Having high agility is our primary ability right now, so that will help us level up more. So our first ability, Short blade. You get +1 to hit with short blades. Also, the action cost of attacking with short blade in the main hand reduced by 25. So they both use agility, short blades and pistols. Awesome, thank you. I did not realize that. That's great, though. All right, flying again. Explore the world. Caw-caw! A wet glow pad. A leaf disc gleams through luminous veins. It wants to fight me. Okay, we swoop it. We swoop again. And more swooping. I finally fell down. Now we just punch it for a while. It's at fine health. I'm at fine health. We fly again. We swoop. We swoop. We've been knocked prone. It's still fine health. Are we gonna die to a lily pad? That's absurd. Do you equip both pistols and daggers? Yeah. So one really cool thing in the game is you have missile weapons, thrown weapons, and hand weapons or hand items, and they can all be used independently. You can imagine a character like unsheathing his sword and starting to shoot, etc. Now, I don't know if akimbo is permitted if you are wielding a weapon. Not sure. It's not worth the bullet to get XP there. All right, we've arrived at the quest location at level 2. There might be crazy apes surrounding the quest location. I should be flying. So we're keeping our eyes out for apes. Many a player has died to early game apes. It is nighttime, so we can't really see them. It must be a very hard life to fly beautifully and then occasionally just fall down. It's not that we're landing and alighting here and there. Instead, we're just falling. Alright, so the outskirts here appear to be free of any enemies at all. We are hungry right now, so we'll have a quick little sandwich and such. I also just turned off akimbo. Quick meal of what we find. We're eating some shale. Apparently it's good for our gullet. Do birds have gullets? I think they might. Anyway, get closer to Red Rock. Here we see a goat. The goat is neutral. No reason to attack random goats. Very unsporting to shoot things that are not charging you. Alright, the morning's upon us. Will we find a single ape trying to harm us this time? Nope, nothing else there. If we go off to the left once, we find what? We find more of the Red Rock area. Eventually, we're going to find a staircase down into our very first cave. That eventuality might be very soon. Indeed, we've just stepped on it. I want to quickly explore this area. So in the case of us needing to escape here quickly, we'll make sure this area is nicely cleared. Indeed, my character can't find anything that's hostile. And so ready to go in. Now, what will be in the cave? I don't know. Also, I think I saw a painted wall right here. Yeah, what's it say? Graffitied wall. One day, the loyal beetle woke up to a vacuum-cased flywheel. A story from thousands of years ago. What's it mean? Okay, we go down. It's completely dark in here. My torch went out. We light the torch and we see... Okay, number 1, pools of salty water. Number 2, a friendly bat. Is it friendly because I fly also? Maybe. Down here we find a wet dreadroot. Skin peels on a tuber belly as it hums with grounding bass, and the shoots throb at upsetting staccato. It makes noise. No one likes that. Okay, we run immediately into a Snapgloss scavenger. We look at it, we see it has an iron mace. Not the item I want. I want to fly. You can't fly underground. I forgot. This area is more challenging to us than others who are unable to fly and swoop. We really, really need an item of some sort. Smiling sun mask. Sunbeams on a soapstone with cheeks made high and proud of ochre and teeth. Looking like a high elf here. The shadow of a noon canopy bespeaks a tree line thicker with leaf life than any on the plateau or at all north of Mogiai. There's some really interesting forest scene there. It gives 1 to dodge. Now if I put this on, does it cover... I believe it covers my beak and I can't peck things anymore. And pecking is currently my main source of damage, so... Alright, the spitter thing spits at us. Once we get into melee range, we are a-okay fine against that, but it did some serious damage anyway. Alright, nothing yet. We may have to end up using our guns here. I should reload right now. I just noticed it wasn't full. Friends, there are hours past. It's noon o'clock my time. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. I want to thank you all for hanging out with me today, playing a little game that's great fun. I thought about playing that other one. What's it called? It's another game like this, kind of, sorta. Set in a medieval time. You start in an inn. There's a prologue in which you meet an old man. And then you go explore that way. It's not CK3. Stone Shard, or Stone's Hard. I think I saw Dolphin Chemist playing it. It's a game I want to be good at in the exact same way I want to be good at this game. So, we'll keep working on C. Okay, a moves overseas perhaps is outsources. How clever. Tusked humanoids in Dungeons and Dragons. Are these the orcs possibly? Marks where piercing used to be are scars. Stone Shard is very hard. Yeah, I've played it probably 4 times. Only 1 run went well. Again, it's a game I really wish I were better at, and so it's a game I might grind out for a while. Possibly after this one, we'll see. It was fun, blank it lasted. Standard lineup, it was fun while it lasted. Ella Enchanted Author, blank Carson Levine, or Levine, I assume it's Gale. A suffix with legal or Senegal. Ease, certainly. What's the down? One might close with snap. Like a secret compartment? Secret, like, I don't know. Secret compartment seems likely. A crunchy pad thai bit. A peanut is often crunchy in Thai food. Boredom is ennui. I'm Blank Girl, the first track on Beyonce's Renaissance. I'm that girl? I don't know, but I've heard my students say that. Many posts in an Instagram feed. I was going to say photos, pictures, but we need an S. What are the downs here? Number 1, love in Hawaiian, aloha, I guess. A savory mixture for soaking is marinade. There we go. Comes with, include, and lastly, makes clear. Resets, like clearing a timer, perhaps. Posts in the Instagram are ads. Whew. You also want to be even decent at Stone Shard. Yeah, I mean, Dolphin Chemist plays hardcore. You know, if you die in the game, you die for really, and he's really good at that game. So once again, he's outdone me at a game I want to be good at. One of these days. A hit line dance that DJ Casper originally wrote as a routine for his nephew's aerobics class. Wait, seriously, the cha-cha slide was written for a child's aerobics class. That's amazing. I remember mentioning previously that the local Hispanic channel in Chicago, something Telemundo, I don't remember which one it was, would have the cha-cha slide on the air every morning at like 5:45 a.m. This is when I was a youngster, probably 15 at most. I remember turning on the TV every single morning at 5:30 so I could do the cha-cha slide ridiculously. Saint Blank, an island nation south of Martinique. Saint Lucia, I believe. A stroll in the southwest. Stroll in the southwest. I mean, like Paso, possibly. Lots of Spanish today, if possible. You've noticed that shock collar streams are being a thing. The streamer wears a shock collar that shocks them when they die. Really? I thought there were pretty clear rules on Twitch about self-harming. One, that's terrible. 2, that shouldn't be permitted. 3, would you all watch more often if I had a shock collar on? If every time you gave me like $5 tip, it would like go and I'd collapse. No, of course not. Of course not gonna do that. That's absurd. Give me some credit too. I help it. There we go. V for X. Oh, it's half. 5 for 10. No, I would obviously never do that. I would never do that. I'm not interested in that kind of self-harm. A sign represented by the Aries sign. Aries, very good. Start to name some juice blends. I have no idea. Like cran, I guess. Let's do 3 more and then back to the game. Its capital is Freetown. It's Sierra Leone, which means that Paso is either misspelled or... I forgot how it's the word. Sierra Leone, a last one for now. Pizza, pasta, polenta, etc. is Italian foods. There we go. There we go. There we go. Shock collars are not dangerous if you're healthy. What? What are the Twitch self-harm rules? Okay, that's about suicide. It's not what I mean exactly. But endangering behavior that can threaten your life. Well, okay. I mean, it's not threatening your life. We don't glorify or encourage self-destructive behavior. I think shocking yourself is that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why can't we be in a simple world where I play video games, or we play video games, we have some laughs, and you ask some questions, and occasionally it gets weird, but not so weird that people are like punching themselves in the face when they mess up a little bit. I have no idea. That's bizarre. Alright, we cleared one corner of this thing. We still cannot fly. I'd like very much to find a dagger of any sort. We could go back to town and get a dagger. Alright. So if I force bubble up here, the enemy can't shoot me. I can just walk in and attack it. Now, once we were in range, it did some serious damage to us, unfortunately. Another one. Okay, we've taken some serious damage here. Luckily, we got the kill. I need a weapon. I really need a weapon. How often do I bite? The face says... What's the face say? No, it's an ability instead. We bite infrequently, is that it? Occasionally peck your opponents. How do I make it more than occasional? That's what I need here. We're still only level 2. Similar to campfire for us. The warming phosphor of early Earth is neatly latticed by wood brick and functions as a microscopic star. Possibly a little much, but that's okay. We found the way down. And I believe the floor is clear. I'll push the auto explore button, see if we missed anything. And we bounce around, and we find... Nope, all good. Okay, we'll then go ahead and head to the downstairs and see what we find on level 2 below. Basement 2. Here we go. Again, we do have the guns if need be. I cannot forget that. I immediately find a small enemy. Or 2. Okay, 1 is down. It has a whip next to it. I'm going to continue passing turns on corners and hoping enemies get in range. A bronze dagger. A bronze dagger. A bronze dagger. Okay. Get around the corner again. We have a weapon. And what a good world it is to have a main hand dagger of any sort. Alright. I'm coming at you, bro. Oh, we did damage this time. Woo! They have a bronze dagger also. We only need the 1. They have bark armor at 2 armor, -1 dodge. Unfortunately, dodge is our primary goal. What with having the with having the high agility. You also notice we just took a critical hit. That was pretty unfortunate, but we're fine. Bows and arrows. I think I refuse to deign to the level of using bows and arrow. We're a gunslinger. Gunslingers are not, would it be? Gunslingers are not, arrow slingers by any means. Okay, we see a seed enemy this way. They've done serious damage to us, but we have a corner on them, so they can't do big damage. Good. Our first time finding a giant centipede. Chittering legs in the high dozens. Figure S-swerve. Its shining trunk like a spine of a gigantic hominid. That's terrifying. I shoot it, and it dies. So unsporting. On some of them, I'm willing to just line up and have a fight. With those, though, absolutely not. Okay, I want to do more flying. I want better wings. Unfortunately, underground here, our wings are useless. So I can increase my speed, and I think I do want to do just that. Okay, also, we have one more attribute point. We believe in agility, so higher accuracy throughout. And then on skills, we have 106 points. So the pistol skill, we have enough to do sling and run. No accuracy penalty for firing pistols while running. I know how to sprint, so I can disengage while shooting like I'm in an action movie or something. Disarming shot, you have an agility-based chance to disarm your opponent when you score a hit with your pistol. So this is an automatic, always go. How cool is that? Absolutely. Yeah, so anytime we're shooting, we have a chance of disarming the enemy. Another enemy showed up. It's wounded. It's dead. Good. Has some time again. Okay, another one showed up. Stop running. Stop running. You can't run my pistols. Okay, short bow. A torch here. I'd love to have additional torches. If those run out, we have some serious problems. We're about halfway to level 4. On the ground, some bones. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the, I guess what, blood of Englishmen? The scent of Englishmen? What a strange thing that is. Another centipede. I'm not afraid of you. I just don't want to deal with you. Actually, it's been in the southeast. I didn't shoot the bird. Sorry, bat. I probably accidentally shot the wall. Okay. What are you? A sparkling beetle. Sparkling beetle. A lens of glass is crushed over the smooth stone where the heat of sacred math burned the air, then cooled in QED. Under that dermis and the meteoric layer, an electric heart grinds on the field of magnets at the Earth's core and radiates a shower of sparks. I'm sorry, what? And the abstract mathematics became flesh. I think these things can give me quests. Are we putting points into shooting and then not shooting? I'm trying to shoot against creatures that I'm afraid of. So if we find an elite enemy, I'll be happy to shoot at it. When it comes to the basic trash enemies, I'm okay with saving my ammo as best I can. Hello. Petty mortal, bring me 5 boxes of crayons, and I shall reward you with a splendid vestment. You note the location of a beetle demanding 5 boxes of crayons and promising a splendid vestment in locations Beetles. Beetles? Hey Bay, section of my journal. Okay, fine crayons. Now I just realized, what's this? Okay, yeah, the special item I picked up from the first character we talked to is a gyre iron. It can have a crayons. We have lovely flowers here. We can look at the flowers. Hello, flowers. They're petal-shaped arcs of nectar secrets. Love it. Now, I myself need some food. Hopefully they don't mind my camping here. You can't cook with hostiles nearby. Hostiles hiding back here. Can't have that. More hostiles. Look here, I'm hungry, you. If need be, I can go ahead and grab, one of my jerky bars, whatever. Usually with a long E sound, like Thermopylae. So, Beatle? Thermopylae? I'll work on my pronunciation. I'll only ever be a voice actor if I can delight you all with my words. Like beetle? Oh, instead of beetle, it's beetle. Well, that's lame. Okay, so these things throw things at me, shoot at me. I will shoot one bullet in response. Bang, bang! With Maxwell's silver pistol. Something like that. Glad I single shot that time. All good, all good. I have a fine voice, fine voice is nice, like, it's very kind of you. The amount of time I spend re-recording single sentences for my YouTube video, too darn high. Hello, puppy, I'm a bird guy. You wanna be friends? We have a little chit-chat, doesn't want to trade. I wish I could give you some water, puppy. I pet you. It does not like that. Wait. The dog just ate a bat. I fly. The bat flies. Do I have a natural comity with the bats? Am I now truly the enemy of the dogs? If I go around killing dogs, many people will be very, very displeased. Anyway, level 4. The same high level we got our last character. Will he live for longer than the first one? Gosh, I hope so. One more mutation points. I think I'm going to save for 4 now and see what goes. I mean, I want more points in wings. We'll be out of here soon enough. But I think so much of the game happens underground that I'm a little concerned my wings may not be as powerful as I wish they were. They were especially afraid of underground areas. Not sure. Skill points only 84. We get the run and gun thing. In-range short blades. We don't have enough points for anything currently. Or not the agility at least. So we can add other things in. The wayfaring, we can give the mind's compass. Doubles the chance of regaining our bearings when I'm lost. Reduce the chance of getting lost. We travel even faster. We already travel pretty fast with our wings. That can be kind of crazy. Learn more about flower fields, or marshes, or hills and mountains, or canyons all. Flowers can be nice. Alright. Double the chance of finding interesting encounters when traveling through flower fields. Well, right now we're traveling through marshes, I believe. Let's learn about that first. Oh, I can't afford how to wayfare in general. I can afford tactics. Hurdle. No penalty to sprinting dodge value. I feel like I just save points. For what, though, I don't know. Endurance. Yeah, better chance of getting rid of stuns. 100 skill points. Oh, it's also expensive. Maybe later I can hover underground. That'd be cool. I don't think you can ever fly underground, unfortunately. That corner's been dealt with. Down this way, there's centipede. It immediately critical hit me. Look, I did better against it. I think I'm playing like an absolute brute. I'm supposed to be a character of agility and care. And what do? Just run into melee over and over again. Some leather moccasins. They're 0-0, but sure, I like wearing shoes. Are moccasins shoes? I guess they are. Like, they're not sandals, certainly. Better question, are sandals shoes? Is a shoe anything that you put on your foot? Well, no, because like a Kleenex box could be... never mind. I no longer care about categorization. It's not important to me. Okay. We found a weird artifact. Are Gaeta shoes? They're sandals, kind of. I don't have any of those yet. A weird artifact. We look at it, examine it. It's a freezing bronze dagger. How does it compare to my current weapon? So it's a 4 penetration 1d2. Mine's the same, but if I could find a battery, where'd it go? I could then make it freeze. Is that true? When powered, the weapon deals additional 1 cold damage. I'll bring that along. Wish it were a little nicer, a little better, but for now it's okay. I don't know where we've been and where we've not been, so we'll go ahead and use the auto explorer. We found a floor, stairs down. I think that's basically all in here. Just don't want to miss a thing. Insert your favorite, is that an Aerosmith song? I want to close my eyes. Looking for crayons. Looking for 4 crayons to satisfy a floating orb that yelled at us. What a strange world we live in. Alright. Level 3 below. A world that's full of bandages. Huh. Are the bandages here because the enemies are here? There are too many enemies here. As many of you know, these enemies get a swarming bonus. I'm going to shoot one at a time into the giant brute. This feels very much like an Indiana Jones moment. You know, the whip fight, the scimitar fight, and then suddenly Harrison Ford pulls out a gun. As many of you know, that scene is because Harrison Ford was having a terrible stomach ache, intestinal trouble, I believe, and didn't want to do the knife and whip fight, and so he suggested just pulling out. Indy pulls out his gun and starts shooting, which I think is absolute delight. Alright, we got a hat again. Up this way, we can get a quilted shawl, which will help with our cold resistance. Our current hat, our cowboy hat, only gives 1 dodge. The hats we picked up are 1 armor. Let's not do. Another enemy. How dare you? How dare you? It dropped an artifact. I could just take this to the Tinker, but I'd like to know what exactly it is first. Puzzling device. It is a stun rod. Now, a stun rod's a cudgel, I believe. Yeah, so not my kind of thing. That's okay. Grab that copper nugget also. And we find a Snapjaw village. There's a black robe to the south of us. It gives 1 dodge. Our woven tunic still gives 2 dodge all the way. I would you say you find my approach to the game more satisfying than yours. What do you mean? What do you mean, my friend? I don't actually know what my approach to the game is. Well, my approach to the game is, here's a giant enemy who appears to have been shot by his friend accidentally. Akimbo online! And so I started blasting. Okay, I didn't expect to find... here we go. Muffbala Ohusua Fuguwa, the learned Snapjaw Gut Spiller. Cool. This was not the goal by any means. So, we're in a sprint like the Dickens. It's on cooldown. Force Bubble online. We push it out. I'm going to try to disengage a little bit. We're at full health. And so I started blasting again. We shot the gate, unfortunately. So I'm missing repeatedly. We spent a turn to reload. We can keep shooting out of our little hidey hole. Our hidey hole's offline. In 8 turns, I can sprint again. In 87 turns, I'm able to push it away. So, how we do it? It's wounded, I'm not. This might go horribly. So I'm going to disengage a few more times. Sprint is now up. We blast it, doing a little damage. You like the way in which I abandon all tactics and play the game from pure instinct. What do you mean? There's tactics there. There's disengage and shoot, disengage and shoot. Anyway, it worked out. The learned such and so is no more. Hooray, hooray. On the ground, we get a chainmail, as we're selling probably, and some lacquered moccasins. They'll never go bad, and so we'll equip those for now. And what's the artifact? It's a flaming desert Chris. Be right with you, my goodness. Iron battle axe that we don't need. So my current weapon again is 4-1d2. The flaming Chris is 1d3. And it has a powered cell in it, apparently is functioning. So number one, it weighs less than normal. Cool. Number two, it deals heat damage on hit. I could change back and forth between fire or cold based on the kind of enemy we're fighting. I don't know how that works, but definitely when you're in the Frost Temple, bring flame. When you're in the desert, bring cold. In 1d3 versus 1d2, correct? All right, straight upgrade, awesome. Even if not powered. But we have a better weapon now. The Chris doesn't seem to do anything special. I can imagine it penetrating more with its curvy shape. But there we go. For right now, we have our torch in the other hand. I'd prefer not to be shooting at this point. Or just to save my ammo again. Also, you may have seen a little fire spark there. How cool is that? A leather cap down below. I want dodging, not caps. A couple of buckets here. Anything in them? Empty. This one here. Empty again, unfortunately. On the ground, we see a ton of items. I'm trying not to pick up anything. Like, some part of me wants badly to collect literally every item, of course, sell them all, but I'll resist that for now. Hey, 7 armed Esperons are going. Indeed, we are on our way down right now. I've played this part of the game previously, so it's not completely unknown to me, but I am still learning the game. This is a character I've only played once previously, and it didn't go terribly well. Clay jug of wine. It's 17 pounds. Do I have an open water flask? I do. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the wine inside the flask. I don't know what wine does for me, but yeah, now it's mine. Let's go and look at the wine here. let's stare inside of our vessel. What are you? All we know is a goat's bladder. Maybe it'll make us feel better when we're having a rough day. What's this here? A glass bottle of honey. I'll grab that. So we have honey and wine now. Someone's having a great feast here, I believe. Okay. I saw a spider of some sort. Also cider. I appreciate that. Hey, thank you, Method. I'm glad that you learned things about how I play this game. That's all I ever want. Wow! So if an enemy dies from fire, it turns into pure ashes. Ashes, they all fall down. Craziness. Alright, cider and oil both. And then what are you, little friend? A wet cave spider. It might hate me. Let's see if we can burn it to death. Who crit what? I'm currently bleeding. It's dead. We can hang out and heal up, no problem. Okay. I'll grab the oil. I believe I also took a bedroll. Do bedrolls actually do anything for me? I don't need... So there is a sleep button with that. I guess I'll bring it along for right now. It's not terribly heavy. We'll see. Looking forward to watching me struggle playing this game. I thank you. We're only playing it for about another... Oh gosh. I want to finish this cave. And then we'll be done here. Hey, it's a cannibal! Huh. Sunshame has left her skin pulpy and spider white. Her capillaries are shot with blood 2 shades too dark. She has a weird artifact, and they use the word shot to describe how her body is shot with a certain effect. That means it's time to... Oh, I'm not reloaded. Well, we run away. Hello? I believe this cannibal just deployed a turret. Maybe the force bubble would have saved me. I tried to run away because I was sprinting. Holy moly. That's a really, really early game turret. So I've seen micro turrets before in ruins. Randomly placed electronic weapons defending treasure. What's a cannibal doing with one of those? Would Force Bubble have saved me? Or, man, maybe I should have shot it? I had what, 2 turns? I was shot for 16 damage and then 12 damage. I'd have to get the shield up and then back out. I think there's... No, it was melee range and then melee range, so I wouldn't be able to push out at all. So I saw that the cannibal was equipped with a weird artifact. I guess I tried to melee. I should have instead just blasted. Man, it's crazy. Crazy death, but alright. That's what the game is telling us this time. Our second time at level 4. I was absolutely ready to say, we have to level 5 at least once today, but unfortunately we did not. Friends, it's 12:30 p.m. my time, so time for a quick little turn. No more Caves of Qud today, and instead it's time for another strategy game. A strategy game called The Chess. As far as Caves of Qud, I don't know if I should play it again tomorrow. It does make some part of the community very cranky to see it played, but I'm having a really fun time, and so you're gonna get at least one more day of Caves of Qud, and maybe more beyond that. We'll see how it goes for sure, but for now, if you're only here for this game, it will return on tomorrow's stream. If you're here for other games also, it is time for a little game known as Chess. I can't believe that character died that way. I don't want to say it was impossible to survive. Certainly was not impossible, but unexpected for sure. 7R, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you much for hanging out with us. I know for some people that only watched one game, that's totally fine. Okay, what is our title today for the chess stream? Kind but bad. Kind of bad? King of kind. I have no idea. Say hi. Bishops are illegal. That's the phrase. That's the phrase. Bishops are illegal today as we begin playing our chess stream. As I said, I played an absolute tilt yesterday off stream. I decided to go ahead and play a few games off stream last night and this morning. It was actually this morning. Just brutality is so bad. And I queued up over and over again, feeling, this time I'll do better. This time I'll improve. The truth was, no, I would not improve. The truth is, it was just bad through and through. So that's fine. We have half an hour until the next ad break. I think we're okay then just play games straight away. I'm going to go ahead and do 2 puzzles, I guess, just to get warmed up. Here we go. Here we go. I give you what? I give you what here? Okay. This one is not obvious to solve for me. If the rook takes here, the king just takes, yeah? There's no other angle I can take. I can push you forward, but if I push this forward, the queen takes the rook, the bishop takes the queen. If I push it forward, the queen takes. Okay, they don't like that. I'm hoping I can threaten the queen. If I go all the way forward, okay, that works apparently. Okay, so the check allows me to take the queen. As always, I wasn't sure what the goal of it was. I was looking for checkmate straight away. As I play more puzzles, we'll figure out, is the goal checkmate? Is the goal taking a piece or what. But okay, cool. That worked out. All right, let's do one more and then get to the game. White gets to move. So Horsey Friend covers here and here. If Knight goes to here, he's attacking the king. That pushes the king backwards, and that allows the rook then to get the win. Hey, cool. I like that we figured that one out. As I often say, I can figure out the endgame that there aren't too many pieces on the board. When it's still flooded, I really struggle. So we have to work on taking down more pieces more quickly. 25 minutes until the next game. Do I ad break? I feel really bad if an ad break happens during the game itself. I think we're okay. Let me go put on some music. Some gentle tracks in the background. As many of you know, I will not be reading chat from this point forward, unfortunately, so enjoy chatting amongst yourselves, saying what I ought to have done, saying how much better at chess you are than me, talking about CK3, you know, whatever you feel like doing, it's all you, my friends. Thank you for the GLHF. We'll maintain a positive mood rather, and hopefully win big. Or at least not look foolish. Here we go. Today we play against Mansfield Tone of Canadadia, a 562 versus me. I'm going to Alekhine because I'm feeling it today. I'm feeling Alekhine's defense all the way. It turns into, I believe, something else now. Because Alekhine's defense requires the push forward here, I believe. Yeah. I mean, we can bounce forward to attack the F-pawn, but what's the point in that? I can push you forward. That probably leads to, like, this kind of thing. Even exchange. I can just do this. I'm attacking that. They're not attacking. Now becomes the Vienna game Folk Beer variation. Now Petrov's defense, 3 knights. I'm going to push through. We'll see who attacks first here. Okay. They're attacking F and here, no problem. I take that, we're back to even. My queen is now free if need be. Okay. I don't know if I should develop more pieces in that instead of taking as I did. Okay, so their bishop is now free to here. I don't know what else they're doing with that move, but okay. The pawn is defended, etc. So we can move a bishop out on either side. This can threaten that bishop, but for right now, I want to leave both of my bishops here, I think. So let's just, well, I can go to here and threaten the knight with my queen. They could then just move the pawn forward, though, so let's not do that. We do the same thing here, actually. Or I could just move my bishop to here, threatening that. Look, it's kingside development. I guess I could have gone here also, and threaten the F-pawn, potentially in multiple ways. Maybe I should have done that instead. The intro, so many questions of maybe I should have, ain't that great. Okay, so a number of your jump locations are currently unavailable to you. You have that move exclusively. That's a safe move. What does that get him? I don't know, honestly. There's one safe move, which might mean... What? How do I make that not a safe move for him? Wait, here, not a safe move for him. I deploy the bishop to here. Maybe I should have done that first. Interesting. Okay, so why are they letting me take this? So if I take this, presumably they take that. My queen is then available to force a trade if I want to. We can refuse that. Or castle, possibly. Okay. I take this. They take that. So the trade is good for us. We're currently +2. If I want, I can do that, but that's ultimately bad for me. Okay. It's possible for me to check here. So the question really is, do I want the queen trade? Being up, the answer is probably yes. Now, I notice that they are not going to lose castling privileges because they have a knight that can jump back there. So I'm going to castle now. If they offer the trade, I'll take with my rook. I need to bully this knight out. Now, one way to do that, of course, is just to rush on in. Okay, so they say, do something or else. What is the something I care to do? I can take the queen, like I said. If I do that, it forces the knight back. That then lets me do this, but that's no good. This is in order, but it's not a good trade for me. So either I ram on home, or I can go forward 1. The queen comes forward then. My queen comes forward then. I get to keep my queen potentially. Maybe. It's not attacking anything usefully, unfortunately. Now, if this one comes forward, I don't quite know what I do. I need to develop pieces. Like, obviously that's the case. Knight forward here would protect that. That'd be swell. But, yeah, I'm not sure if refusing the queen trade is a good idea. Who knows? They went forward as kind of expected. So, I can check. Interestingly, if knight goes here and I check, the king can't take. The king will be forced to go here, I believe. Okay. If I go here, I'm not threatening anything interesting. Now, I need to develop our pieces. This piece is not being attacked by anyone. That's not true. There's a knight right here. I can move to the middle of the board and offer this exchange. Cool. So we're really getting kind of loaded up on the queen side. Not sure I'm a huge fan of that. Okay. That was possibly not a good exchange. That was possibly not good at all, actually. Someone thought it was being clever. It did not work out. What was I trying to do there that didn't work? I mean, I removed the queen from the exchange. So I should have instead... It's unfortunate. I should have instead gone to... here. Yeah, gone back there or possibly to here. Yeah, here's the correct move. Or drop back. Nope, drop back is bad. Yeah, I should have gone there. So, blocking the queen out, whoops. That's fine. They're only +1 now, but I absolutely hate it when there's bad play like that, when I really screw things up, unfortunately. Okay, as usual, Jan Resorti, you say you're going to queen trade, and then you don't. What is wrong with you at set? They have a whole bunch of green now, because they just took my green bishop. That's no fun. Anyway, we'll develop a piece, and that's grand. I should have someone lined up against the king right now, of course. So the rook, there we go, needs to step over 1. And that's pretty cool. Now, other possibility, of course, is to move forward 1 on my queen, put the rook behind, and see what happens. Or better yet, actually go all the way, right? So queen to there, rook behind, raises some interesting ideas. We'll see what happens. Alright, so they're currently attacking nothing, and there. No huge problem. Almost spilled some water just then. I like queen forward one, I think. What do I do that will least make them think about the queen coming? Well, never mind. They have this now. The story changes, no more shenanigans. Fine. Alright, so we develop what here? I mean, if we go here, it's kind of cool. Go here, it's kind of cool. Queen can cause problems where? I mean, I don't know. We're having troubles right now, team. We're having troubles. Because nobody's on white other than this one pawn. So, do I threaten that one pawn? Sure. I am now threatening one pawn. I guess, okay, hello, bishops. So one thing to say is knight to here is absolutely fantastic. They're probably setting up to castle, but there is that. Okay, they're offering that. They're +1. If I step forward 1, I'm attacking the rook. Now, I can still castle out of that, unfortunately. Anytime they offer a trade, I get deeply suspicious. I mean, I guess what's possible here is I take that, their queen goes, my queen goes, we call it a day. They're only +1, but it's interesting simplification. Other possibility is pawn forward 1 and wait for them to attack. I don't know if there's anything especially nice in that case. Other possibility is... Wait. There's a pawn here. That pawn will make it so I lose my queen. I apologize. My queen can go here and attack the rook. Again, a little bit late on that. If that happens, though, you go forward. Take the trade. What a mess. What an absolute mess this is. I'm refusing the trade, because it confused me with the pawn there. Queenside, ooey. It does change things again in ways we don't like exactly. I mean, pawn forward. I gotta get the other rook out. For right now, I'll activate a rook here. Though it does very, very, very little. Okay. They now take my queen. That's not great. I went too fast for that sequence. I don't think I would notice it anyways. This player is definitely stronger than I am, and that's fine. That's fine. Okay. What do we see right now? How did that one go? So, right. The whole time I was talking about them coming this way, I didn't realize that my queen was lined up in that way. So I should have taken it to protect my queen. So now we're behind by a fair amount. They're considering coming here into that. I'm going to go there instead so the king exposes themselves. And then rook to here. Okay. I got a whole bunch of pawns. I don't know what to do with them. If I'm entirely honest, that is the state of affairs before your eyes right now. Oh, boy. Okay. So we're down to not much left. If they want to take that, cool. Hello. You come forward also. Fine. Okay. If I go to here and then to there, I have a fork. Let's see how this works out. It might be a way of getting hello. I no longer have a fork. Fortunately. I can go emergency check. That's not good. If I go here, that's not good. Well, okay. We're gonna lose a piece now, just so you know. Okay. Well, that pawn's dead regardless. You're probably... I should probably try to save the knight, I guess. Save the knight. Okay. Probably fair to say I should resign right now. It's only 7. But boy howdy, we got some problems. Okay. This attacks a rook, but is covered by the queen. Team, give me a 1 for resign, a 2 for play it out. Because I believe that resign is the only legitimate call here. 1 for resign, 2 for play it out. Y'all are moving, I'll glance in a second here. Mostly resign. Okay, I agree. I agree. Well, that happened. Alright. I played some impressive tactics. Don't lie to me, video game. I don't need your sympathy, your love, or otherwise. How many blunders? Only 1 blunder, I'm guessing, right? Yeah, 1 big blunder. Played like a 450. My god. That's what I am. Alright. So, yeah, alleged Alekhine didn't work. And so they came that way. I don't think I was supposed to just take, right? Yeah, then I'm just down. What would happen on here instead? I mean, it's allegedly book. It's all book, of course. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what these moves are trying to do in some ways in the opening here. Alright, we all kind of pile up. We make some moves. I don't know why they did that move, but it was confusing. But I didn't know how to take advantage of course. Yeah, so the suggestion here was gosh tack the f-pawn. I thought of that only after I made the move, where like, you know, this and then, I don't know, they do something, apparently. And then I can go like this, right? And that's kind of cool. It's a shameful move, apparently, because they are able to cover. But I saw, you know, with great hope in my eyes, the possibility of doing that. Now, that's blunderific, apparently. That's the correct move. It forces the king forward. And then you dance back out. Yeah, I saw something to do there, but as always, I don't really notice where the knights can cover with only a couple moves. So the forward one, not so good. I safely take a knight. Swell. They wanted me to take the other knight. I know we discussed that. Castle instead. They came forward. They want to know why I didn't take this. I don't know. I honestly don't know why I didn't take that. And why I didn't force the queen trade. This move was terrible. This was very, very bad. So I was trying to attack here. No, I was trying to attack here. So I think once I get the idea of a fork in mind, like once there's a fork in mind, I'd say, I must get that fork. And it was just stupid, right? It was just a stupid move. Gotta stop chasing forks. Absolutely agreed. I think because of the way that I respond to potential forks, namely pure panic, oh gosh, what am I gonna do? I expect that players at my level also respond to potential forks with, oh gosh, what am I gonna do? But I don't know. I do it to fall in hope, maybe. I just want to be good. I just want to be a good team. I just want to do something of value in the world. And forks seem valuable, but not the right way. Alright, so, right. I make that move. Big dumb guy. They take, because of course they do. I finally go here. They'd have preferred that I defend. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's not really much to do at this point forward. Like, I considered trading here, but said, okay, look, they're +1, I shouldn't trade. I guess that's false. So, had I taken this... So, I think I was just really hesitant to trade once I knew we were no longer ahead. So, why are you wanting to go there? Huh. Okay, move here, threaten rook. Don't move the... Oh, better yet, threaten corner. Yeah, I don't know. We're at the point now where I don't really understand this kind of position. And it's going to be just a bunch of, I do things wrong. I do the wrong buttons. And that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. They're +5 now. That's a good game. Not a good game. let me summarize. GG. NGG. Yeah, not good game at all, but I wouldn't say it to my opponent. I'll say it to myself. Friends, one more. Oh gosh, we have 4 minutes till ad break. I'm running the ad break now. I'm very sorry for not doing that. We'll do a better job. Versus Loco 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. Good luck, Loco. Good job, America. Playing against a sub 400 player. Is this really where I am now? Really playing sub 400 nonsense? Do I preemptively move the... No, we don't move F pawns. Do I preemptively move the H pawn? I have no idea what I'm doing. Here, they gave me center territory. I take center territory. Sorry for the ad break team. Okay. Well, the game believes I'm a sub 400 player now. Is this one like scholar mate thing? I don't know. But when I see the queen free like that, I move my knight out to defend there. Oh, we're going down. We're yelling timber. Possibly. Hello. Okay, the queen is currently attacking only there. That's fine. If I push in here, they take, I take, that's bad. I can currently check the king. I don't know if that does anything for me other than getting kicked. I can develop in other ways, namely attacking here. Does that do anything for me? I don't really know. I can defend here. She's attacking here. That's covered twice. Well, let's get rid of the castle. I believe the game has established my elo is way too high. Time for pure free fall. 5 consecutive lost matches. Gotta stay with it. Okay. Welcome to this nonsense. So, if I want to, I can jump to here attacking the queen. I know it's not a good idea. So, the queen's attacking here. As of right now, that's not covered. I can cover that by having my knight come to here. Fine. She's threatening this also. That's not great. That said, if I castle, it becomes great. I think it's the moment of, do you want to lose a pawn here or a pawn here? Thanks, I hate it, I believe. Yeah. This is one of those cases where like early queen play seems to work out because I don't really know how to punish it. Yeah, okay, as expected. So I need to protect... That's already protected, right? This is fine. Yeah, I don't know what comes next, unfortunately, but I'm going to move my rook out, and we'll see what happens. Now, if she goes there, we're fine. She disengages. Legit. Not great play on my part. Not sure it could have been better, but it's how it goes. If I go here and they capture, I can then do that check, and no one can punch it immediately. But I don't think sacrificing a bishop for what's it called? For denying castling is worth doing right now. Okay, so she's currently attacking here. That's fine. She's attacking here. That's not covered currently. So I'm going to do what? I mean, knight to here covers it. Unfortunately, because of the early queen play, I'm really beginning to feel like I've moved to a more defensive or reactive position here. It wasn't early queen play where I was able to bully with a knight, I'm fairly sure. But yeah. Okay. Right. So if we attack here, they just take, nothing good happens. My knight can go here. If they take, I can fork, but not really. I can move another defender up by moving my knight to here. That blocks in my bishop. This bishop does not have the ability to check, unfortunately. It has the ability to attack the c-pawn, but so what, of course. If I move forward here, like, it's bishop for pawn, and no one likes that. If I move here, it attacks the queen, and I have a knight covering. Oh, the queen's pinned. Alright, where when we bully the queen successfully? That was the plan the whole time, right? Right, guys? Right? Okay. This is blocking out that. But I want it. So how do I get rid of you? I don't think I do. I see it, though. I see it, and I'm desirous. Okay. What else is usefully doable right now? I think we just develop our pieces like normal humans. So I'm going to put you there. Then we'll get our queen forward. We'll move some pawns forward. Maybe we'll get a little bit of outposting. Cool. Cool. I still have my queen. I don't know what to do with this power. Well, don't have to. Darkino, good seeing you. Other new people, good seeing you. Hello, everyone. Chess.com giving soft pairings to boost morale. That might be right. The the losing streak is over. Woo! Nice win. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was nice. I mean, thank you. That's very kind of you. It was a win. Wow. Wow, 93 accuracy. That's definitely the highest I've ever had, I believe. Kibbs and Britches. Hey, Kibbs. Thanks for the resub, my friend. Hope it's been a good day for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome to see you. Yeah, all kind of plain. It's called the, short defense, I believe? Something like that. Good day, week, month. Hey, always good seeing you. Any day, week, month, year, or otherwise. Okay, they would have preferred... Okay, they would have preferred this move here, which already announces that. Instead, I did what? Instead, I developed with a hope of castling, which we did there to protect the pawn. Yeah, so in this moment here, they would have preferred that I knight to here. But doesn't that just lead to this? Okay. This knight is covering with a rook escape position. I didn't see that. I saw that there would be some shenanigans, but I think this really is a, you're going to lose a pawn no matter what. Is that true? Yeah, in this position, you either defend this pawn or you defend this pawn. The queen gets a pawn regardless. I guess. But I guess if she goes in there, I guess she gets kind of stuck. Then you have to retreat to here. And, awkwardness is afoot. But, okay, good to see. Yeah, she gets trapped that way. What actually happened, though? I moved that way. She moved that way. Lost the pawn as expected. Bullied her out. And, yeah, that was that. Cool. Yeah, that she wasn't able to have a useful kick, and she was pinned there was really nice. And, yeah, kind of from that point forward, I believe my opponent was not in a great place. Ended up resigning. To be entirely honest with you, I was not moving my bishop there in anticipation of attacking here. It was solely, let's develop our bishop, not anything else. So, there were shenanigans afoot, but I was not actually going to do them correctly. Nonetheless, a second match completed on the day. 1 loss, 1 win. Let's see which way we can bend this thing. I got about an hour of stream left. As I said, my wife is home today, so I very much want to go have lunch with her at 2 as promised. Playing against Bruno 1962 Rohrling of France. Normal opening is fine. Sensible opening is fine. We'll see what they do beyond that. Okay, they do the knight thing. Do I feel like doing the law of equivalent exchange here? Or do I feel like being more defensive? I know I don't want to take this weak move. So if I go here, presumably they go there. And then I take. So boop, boop, boop. And then what? I don't know what happens after that. I'll do this one. It seems that Petrov's defense is popping up quite a bit recently. I don't know. Okay, I know that that's a weaker move. That's something which I'm aware. So I'm going to defend here now. And then I'll develop here, I believe. Okay. A pawn moves forward. That's blocking my attempt at this, I believe. That's fine. I'm going to move you. I could defend with it. Should I defend with it? I don't know about defending that way. I mean, if this piece comes forward, then there's the... Okay, interesting. Okay, so this is now defended. If I go here, and I go in that way. No. If I go here, and then I go in that way, successful fork. I know I'm not supposed to go for the obvious forks. Hello. Okay, so they're blocking out with a bishop now. What does that allow me to do that I couldn't do a moment ago? It's only attacking here. If I ram it, the pawn moves. If the pawn moves, nothing really happens of value. I can take here. What does that do for me? So I take here with the knight. That forks with the pawn. If I take here and they take there, I can attack here and fork. Maybe. Maybe this will work. Is there anyone attacking this piece? There's not. Okay, at the end of this, we're going to be +1. I feel like I've been a little overly aggressive here. We also don't need to take if we don't want to. We'd hang out here. Okay, so they moved to a position where... Oh, see, this is available, but that's unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, if I were here and we could do this, that'd be pretty neat, but... I don't have a green. I can move my queen to here once I was at... No, that's very bad. Very, very bad. Okay. So I can run away, or I just take the exchange. Yeah, if we check, that's bad. If we defend here, again, that's bad. It's not going to work out. I'm just going to take it, because I don't know what else to do right now. Alright, so move 8 needs a further evaluation. It may not have been played as well as it could have been played, unfortunately. But we're +1, and that's good. What can be done? We can castle now. Everyone loves a good castle. This piece is under attack, but it's also being defended fine. The queen returns to her seat of power, apparently. She's attacking nothing currently. She's defending basically everything currently. So... yeah, the queen doesn't have a lot of perks right now. It is sensible to move this piece forward, correct? It may not be, actually, because then there's multiple attackers on it. The queen's involved, I guess. So we go in this way. They go that way. Yeah, kind of have nothing going. So do we make this somewhat weak forward one step? Or do we go here and be attacked that way? That's no good. I don't know. I think this is a death trap. I think there's simply too much going on for me to do well. But I gotta get that bishop out. Okay. That feels not great. We're defending this piece pretty fully now, which, cool. Okay, they go ahead and castle. I can attack to here. If I do that, the knight is pretty well pinned. If they move forward, I take the knight. Presumably you come forward, and then not much happens. Our queen is still kind of useless. This is outposted. So it'd just be an exchange. How does that work? So I go here. Pawn forward. I go here. How's that work? I see a sequence. Let's see what the sequence does. As long as we amount to an equal exchange, I'll take it. But I'm not sure. I assume we get kicked. So these setups I'm doing, okay, they stop the potential fork there, or attack on the queen. There's no value in attacking right now. So I can get the queen involved. If I move the queen to here, it defends that and makes for interesting setups. But I think we end up with only a rook off of that. I need to get my rook involved, clearly. So I'm going to go here for right now, and we'll see what happens. I'd prefer not to exchange the rook. But now they can move you somewhere, and that does expose the rook. I don't know if it's a good move. It allows me to get rook number 2 involved. So this person has developed all their pieces. Good job on them. They're again a sub 400. But I don't know if we're doing well enough right now. Not sure. Okay, if we go to here, she wouldn't take. That's a fork then. I should have made that move. Why do I only see these late? I think I don't often think about the kind of protection that pawns give me. Cat. You're currently attacking or defending that, attacking that, attacking that. If the queen's attacking that, cat. So I go here. If they jump here, I'm fine. I don't think there's a fork going right now. Now, if the queen just moves... Hello. I get so focused on my attacks. This is what happens when I try to be more offensive, isn't it? I even said this, right? I even said... Oh, team. I even said they're just going to move the horse and I'm going to lose my queen. I even said it. It's fine. They're only +3. We can play our way out of this one. I potentially have a very cool fork coming. No sadness, only joy. What a great treat it is that I get to stream games with all of you. You pay subscriptions to spend time with me and to help me do this thing. You stick with me despite occasional questionable moves. Yeah, like I said before, I still have this like light switch going between I am trying to defend and I am trying to attack. And in certain moments, I have the belief that I'm going to actually have a good attack as opposed to just being responsive. But I think I just don't have a good sense of timing for these things. And so, yeah, we often end up with really, really stupid moves, as you saw just there, unfortunately. That's fine, though. That's fine, though. It's fine, though. GG to them. I mean, I think it's the case that the opposition is doing what I'm doing, namely hoping that their opponent makes an error. And I regularly make that error. So, in a moment here, we might get a rook. That'd be kind of cool. But, yeah. I'm gonna fill my water glass so I don't be too despairing. I'll be back in just 1 second. It's fine. Oh. Okie dokie. Right, so they move in a way that makes my alleged fork less available. Fine. I have this, which is covered, but they have a knight here to stop that. So, cool. Yeah. Right. If I take here, the queen can take. Check. That then forces the king in to the corner. Is that fine? I take this. Check. The king moves over. I mean, if check, we can stop it. I don't know. Really and sincerely, I don't know. What would be good? So I can tack here, helping with the knight. If not, I mean, they come here, I redouble in a new way. Here, I'm going to kick the knight in both directions. Is that a good idea? Gosh, I don't know. Looks fun, though. Like, nice time. Look at our little triad of death for it. Again, for the moment, we're well covered here. There's probably an argument in favor of walking forward one. If they take, I can go here, safely attacking the queen. Bishop follow-up. I don't know. I think I'm a little off-kilter right now. What other phrases for off-kilter? Askew? Cattywampus? Broken? Fundamentally displeased with the arc of my life? Alright, their pawn moves forward. Cool. Right. So... If it weren't for this knight right here, I wouldn't have failed college. I go there, and they go there, and she goes there. I just lose a minor piece. We can escape to here. Not sure if good. Like, you're not actually defending anyone here, right? You're just kind of hanging out. So this is a fine location, right? This is bad. This is bad also for same reasons. We'd have to escape behind the pawn line. I'm going to go here, I think. Sure. Gotta activate that other rook, but I think I struggle with activating my rooks because all I see is nonsense ahead of me. I guess this pawn could try to move forward in the hopes of eventually abusing you. So I can do one of these. Hello. More kicking. Being abused into the corner. That could be anything I didn't have before. Do I actually have to pull back again? Is this the story of my life right now? I'm afraid it might be. Alright, rough sequence there. Not quite sure what I should have done with that, but at least the bishop's still alive for now. You're attacking here now. So they're going to try to abuse my poor little knight. If you come here, I can take there, threatening the queen. So I think I do one of these to offer more defense. Or I run away. Here, I grant you more defense. And then possibly rook gets involved soon. Move you forward, what happens? Yeah, nothing good. Nothing good. Move you forward, it could be good. Hello. Okay. Yeah, we do one of these. They probably do one of those. Actually, they don't do one of those, do they? What a delightful little possible fork. That makes my day. That was not intended by them, I suspect, but... Hello. Maybe it was the whole time. Maybe that was the goal the whole time. Okay, so, right. They're attacking this, attacking this. That's protected. We're not afraid of the queen in that position. Yeah, so our rook needs to get involved in something. Or is there a better move right now? Is there a better move? The king can't be battle king here. I think the rook moves so it doesn't die. I'm going to line it up here, though I know we don't want that charge. This will be potentially useful in a moment, except for this. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, hello. Oh boy, here he comes. Boogity boogity. There he goes. Boogity boogity. Right. So I can go fight some pawns. That's not good. Shoot. How do I deal with the queen? Why am I just incompetent? If I go here... Okay. It wants to jump to here, which is a fork. We don't want that fork. So we send our rook to here to protect that pawn for now. I'm so far on the back foot now. What? Why? Why am I so bad at this game, my friends? Like, sincerely, how are they so, like... Okay, if they go there, at least I get something out of it. I think I belong in, like, the 200 bracket again. Like, I imagine forks, and they just fail. They imagine forks, and they succeed so beautifully. Why do bad things happen to good resorties? It's your choice. Fine. Whatever. I no longer care. Oh, man. What time is it? 1:30. Heading on towards lunchtime. Is there entertainment in watching a man's brain melt live? Don't even know. Don't even know. They're only +6. What am I trying to do right now? I've been saying that over and over for genuinely half an hour. And the answer is consistently nothing of value. The answer is consistently, I just don't know. Okay, right. So, you're threatening this. If I move here, we're just playing defensively. What is better? I can't check anybody. Here, you can't have my pawn unless you take it this way. And this is me flailing, by the way. I think I've reached the point of flailing. God. Is that good? I don't know. Right, because I take this now, it's just bad. I'm just bad. Just bad. Just bad. Just bad. It's bad. I want to go here, but this stupid pawn. This pawn has been so strong all game long. I just don't know what to say about it. Why did I not take the knight? I have no idea. I'll have to look at it. I assume because I'm bad at video games. Why did I not take what knight? What knight did I not take? Why did I not take the knight? It can't be taken there. Because there's no way to take it, right? How could I take the knight? How would I take knight? At what point can I take a knight? I mean, here? Because Because I was worried about losing my rook, right? Yeah, if I take the knight here, I lose my rook. So there's your answer. Yeah, fine. Okay, what'd they do? They stepped forward one, fine. Right. If I move the pawn, bad times happen. I can go to here safely now. Fine. Safely-ish. I should have gone to the back end, I assume. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Just pushing buttons. My wife's taught me this thing called box breathing. Apparently you like breathe in for 4 seconds, hold it for 4 seconds, breathe out for 4 seconds, hold it for 4 seconds. Apparently this does things like activate one's parasympathetic nervous system. In fact, going to here would have been terrible too, because if I take this, I lose. If I take this, I lose. I mean, right. I want to compliment the opposition. I want to say that was a really cool fork, right? Any fork that allows two, rooks to be like attacked simultaneously, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. However, yeah. I just don't see why they're being able to pull off these and I'm not. And that bothers me very, very much. I guess that is what it is to improve the game, is to be able to blah, 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 etc. words here. Cool. Cool. Maybe we can get a draw via repetition. I'd like that. What do you say? You feeling the draw by repetition time? Yeah, that I'm looking at the clock is not a great feeling, honestly. So, okay, this is not protected anymore. Joseph, I need you to chill, fam. I don't tend to read chat, but if you're repeatedly saying, do this, you've screwed this up, it just doesn't make me happy. So I'm trying not to read chat, but YouTube chat moves very infrequently, so I tend to notice it. But yes, if you established I played the game wrong, you are correct. I played the game wrong. Gosh, we're all impressed down here. I can take this pawn. I'm not trying to change anything. I can check. That allows the king to move here and protect the pawn. That's not great. Okay, right. So this is not ideal by any means. Fine. I'm going to lose 10 points off of this. That's check too. Hey, good job. Woo, woo. Checks. Woo, checks. Woo, checks. Woo, checks. Woo, checks. If they take the rook, I'm gonna resign, I think. Well, they won't do that. Okay. I'm gonna get a pawn, I think. That'll be cool, right? Everyone likes pawns. If they go forward, I'm not gonna get a pawn. Cool. I don't get a pawn. No pawns for old resorty here. Where can I go? Well, that's that. GG, well played. Hello, chat. How's it going? Yeah, I don't know. Not a good game. Not a good game by any means. I need to just turn off the chat probably on YouTube. Yeah, sorry. Oh boy. Bro, you should do voiceovers. That's very kind of you. Maybe I have some skill in voiceovers, if not in chess. Man alive. These have been some rough ones today. I mean, we won the last one, hooray, but gosh. Okay. Right. So I was concerned enough about not losing my rook. Because, taking a knight for a rook is a bad trade, right? We all agree on that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so they would have preferred I use the knight here. And this, fine. Yeah. So okay, right. Have a good day, folks. I appreciate you very much. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you again tomorrow for some more video games. Maybe some more wherever we played. I'll see you for some chess. It's gonna be great. Have a good night. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.